That was fucking stupid of me. Sorry. I fucked up. I had to check that voice. I had to check that text. An investor, no offense, is more important than a live stream to me. So just keep coming back. We'll pick back up. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to get you all kicked, but again, an investor is worth a fuck ton more to me than one live stream. Sorry. Again, not trying to be a dick about it, but yeah, like what the fuck is going on? Like my computer is lagging so hard right now. Turtle Man broke the stream. No, I broke the fucking stream. That was my fault. I had no choice. If I didn't take that text, that could cost me a lot of money. And unless one of you guys wants to give me the money, no, if you want to pull out your checkbooks and become an investor, up to 18%, depending on your investment. Wait, what happened? Did it shut down then come back? No, it didn't shut down then come back. I had to answer a text message from the potential investor. If I don't check those, then things could go bad. And like I said, the money from an investor is unfortunately, no offense, more important than a live stream. Don't take offense to it. Like I said, I'm sorry if you took offense to that sentence, but you'll be all right. Yay. Also, did you see the thing I put up about the renewal for my business license? They wanted 150% profit. Ocean, it's been a long time, brother. How you been? How you doing? We're all thoroughly offended. Expect purple hair for the next stream. Not unless you pay money. What are they smoking? So it's a company called Fast Filing Services. They're actually based out of California, but they have one here. And yeah, they send it out. It looks really official. So, excuse me. Their bullshit makes me sneeze. But yeah, they tried getting me to pay them $135 to file the renewal, which is only $50. That's Bidenomics? No, that's I 100% assure you that if you find out who the owners of Fast Filing Services out of California are, their names are going to be at least 7 syllables. All of a sudden, the stream went out and Jerry Mitchell was on the screen. Well, been dealing with health and family issues, but your health is back. Nice, dude. Glad to see you're back. Seeing as that's crazy, like double. It's literally 150% more. So they'll give you $10 off if you pay over online. So they charge you $75 to do a $50 filing. I'm not doing purple hair for $10. Thank you though, Corey. Yep. Please don't spam. Yep. Okay, you said pay money for purple hair. No price stated. Check cash app. Yeah. No, but if I'm going to color my hair, and if it's going to be anything more than a washout coloring, it's going to take more than that. You can't even get purple hair dye for that. Has anybody ever told you you look like JVD Media? No, not yet. If I do, if you're just saying it or you're being a jerk, I don't care. It is what it is. Sweet gun. Yeah, it is. It's poured in everything, dude. My father transferred his Zastava. M70DU last week. Well, good for you, brother. What am I drinking? It looks good. I'm drinking a zero sugar strawberry drink mix from Starburst. They were out of my regular Weiler's punch. Oh boy, I am in so much pain right now. Let's see. Dude, people are paying way too much money for shit. Somebody paid $100 for 7 GameCube games. Get wrecked, sons. Very Sigma. Sigma's already been banned, bro. If you're trying to talk to Sigma, you're going to have to go back in time. If I could turn back time. If I could find a way. Nightcore? What the fuck is this charger? USB, buddy. $100 or party with P. Diddy. I'd be hanging out in the visitor's room at the jail he's currently in. Try a stun gun for pain management? No, I'm good. Best handheld gaming device. Many people would say the Switch. A lot of people would say DB got kicked, so he'll have to come back. But many people will say Steam Deck is good. In fact, let me fucking get a hold of Turtle Boy. Prices have went up on everything in the past month. I don't know what people are smoking. They're smoking acceptance. Well, DB was, but he got kicked when the live stream got canceled. Have I seen the the 10-round short barrel shotgun with 5-inch barrel and suppressor? No, I haven't. Steam Deck emulates a lot of things, and it also runs Steam, so you can run a lot of games off of it. But in terms of like dedicated handhelds, then the Switch is probably the best. Why is it putting there? So anyways, Blacksmith, they gave me a working code. It's $40 off of their dual pistol safe now and $54 off their safe box, it's called. Yeah, we'll go up front and I'll show it to you guys in a second. Sorry, my brain is not working. I'm clicking all the wrong shit. I only got an hour of sleep last night. I do apologize. So, is that an Xbox controller? Yeah, it's a, was that a 3rd gen? Is it a 3rd gen when they have that look to them? I don't know. All I know is it's got the Elite style circle pad in it, and the different whatever. I use it when I play Forza Horizon 5. I also have an Elite controller, but it's a Gen 1. I don't use that too much. The fuck is up with Facebook? What's the legality of running emulators and ROMs for PS2 etc on your phone? Well, if you own the game physically, then running a ROM is less frowned upon. However, if you... sorry, my legs are hurting all of a sudden. But if you don't own it and you're ripping the ROMs, then you can get in trouble. Much more trouble. Much more reasonable trouble. Robble. I'll be back on later. My other half made me dinner. Pray for me or my stomach. One or the other. I won't pray for both. Vester, what's going on, dude? I don't know why, but I'm in a lot of pain all of a sudden. See, I was sitting with my legs up and I just put them down. I'm getting a blood rush. You're a wise dude. You know about guns, video games, and cars. I know a little bit about a bunch of stuff, dude. Thank you for your compliment. I appreciate it. How wow. What else were we talking about? Diddy obviously got his bail denied because he's a fucking flight risk. I'm wise and smart, Justin. Shut up. I'm old enough to be your dad. That makes me wise. Oh, and thank you guys for the help with the 308. Finally got some good ammo. Glad to hear you got some good info, dude. Gun dude. Yep, me and my son are throwing knives. How are you doing? As long as you're not throwing them at each other, then everybody's happy, hunky-dory, and fun-loving kids. Sorry, I'm spiking on pain here a little bit, so if I stop talking for a minute, that's why. They did not say because flight risk, which he did last time. They said because Diddy will intimidate witnesses. Oh, he'll be doing that anyways, even from his cell. Let's face it. Did he come back? Oh, wait, he can't go anywhere. Because he did it all on me. He said bail appeal has died because of concern for witnesses and jury tampering. Yeah, well, like I said, he can still get to anybody he wants to. It's not like his money is all in a visible place. What's up, SFR? How you doing, brother? Picked up the Beretta 92 GTS Launch Edition on my home. I shouldn't have, but I didn't want to miss the edition. Well, that's cool, dude. As long as you want it, that's the important thing. How goes it? Beer time. I don't drink, but have one for me. I approve. Why'd you take the trunk out? That didn't make any sense. You're getting sick? Oh no. Stay away from me. Hey. Hold on a second. You'll be happy to hear I'm not, wink, 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 looking at cars. Bro, what the fuck? I have good internet. I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. Have you been exploring? Got my wife the Kimber Rapide Dawn in 9mm. She says nothing less than 5 inches for her birthday. What's the small pistol? That is a Jennings 22 long rifle pistol. It's just a pocket gun. What kind of cars are you into? Mostly coupes, mostly American, mostly muscle car type cars. I'm not really a foreign car guy. I've had a bunch of them, but they don't really do anything for me. I like me some lazy power, a big V8. I'd like to, since I got the Charger, I want to get a manual transmission for the next vehicle, whatever that happens to be. I'd go with like a 2015 Mustang Coupe, but the problem I have with the 2015 and up is the Europeanized body. So, hey, hi, Kite. Might have some real internet service in the next week or two if I'll be able to keep up with the channel. Awesome, KP. Investors just watching and saying, gotcha. This one looks very much like my old car. It's got the wrong wheels on it, but it's a 2014 with a sterling silver. So for those of you that don't know, this is basically what I used to have. This is not a track pack. It doesn't have the Brembos on it, but this is what I used to have. And mine was lowered on BMR lowering springs. That's stock ride height. This one's only got 70,000 miles, though. It's got an exhaust on it. That's it. And a slightly different wing. Like still, I like really small, high-power V8s. Heard the feds are trying to put restrictions on 3D printing software and machines. Do you think they can stop the signal? Maybe, or they might introduce microprinting like they do with printers, so that 3D printers have to be able to microprint a serial somehow. I have had a Lorsen. Yep. Not gonna lie, I took a rip off the oddly shaped water bottle. If you get me, hence the name. I don't get you. Sorry, sir. God damn it. I restart the live and DB abandons me. What a... Somebody got his number. Somebody email him. Text him. Polymer 80 went out of business. They've decided to cease production in light of potential future restrictions and sanctions on companies that manufacture ghost gun components. Yeah. My middle son just bought a Ford Taurus 2017 Interceptor car, 64,000 miles. Those are fun. A-hole. What did A-hole? Oh, talking about stopping the signal? Yeah, that is a reference, I think. Should be on his first snap will be approximately 30 minutes. There is Geisley ones now or something like that. What, Geisley unserialized firearm parts? I did not know that. That's interesting. Yeah. Well, the other thing I was looking at was a 2017 Expedition. Expedition has a 3.5 EcoBoost. It's only got 84,000 miles. It does have a rebuilt title, but I've seen the pictures of it before it got repaired, and it honestly doesn't look too bad. So I've been thinking about talking to that guy. He only wants 12. If I can get him to take 10 for it, I can easily get my bank to finance a 2017 Expedition. Do I like the Honda S2K? I appreciate the Honda S2K. I don't really like it. I'm not a big fan of super high revving engines, personally. So, but that's a personal preference. My friend has a Jennings 9mm, but it don't work. No, it works exactly how Jennings built it. Shittily. What's up? Happy Wednesday. Honestly, stay away from anything EcoBoost. I sold Fords for a long time. Honestly, just stay away from EcoBoosts that don't have maintenance histories. See, the problem is they never clarified or specified to all these nutsacks that were just going out and getting instant approvals with, you know, a few $1,000s down, that they need to maintain the shit out of their cars because they think the oil life reminder is accurate, and it's not. What do I have against the Mini? Just he keeps promoting it as a fast sports car. That was my only problem with it. You'll be back. All right, Kite. Had to sell my Jag for a bad head gasket. Looking for a reliable Kite. Oh, your X-Type? I'm sorry to hear that. There's tons of stuff out there, dude. Just keep your eyes open. A lot more cars are coming up at lower prices. Like some of the prices I'm seeing for like Charger scat packs and stuff, they're in the 20s now. Have you ever shot a Lursen pistol? No. I've worked on a couple of them for customers, but I've never spent the time to take one out and shoot it. Having it shoot when the safety's on is not a good thing, so I'm glad you're okay. Any new toys? Nah, not really. I did put a 6A Taurus tracker ported short barrel 357-38 up on the wall. If I wanted a good foreign car, I tend to keep domestic. So I won't have to pay an arm and a leg to get parts replaced. You'd be surprised though. You got to be careful with some cars, because some cars, even if it doesn't seem like they are going to be expensive to get parts for, some of them are. See, that's not a terrible price. Phase 3. Ah! Fuck! Sorry, my leg is cramping. My Navigator is hard to get parts for sometimes. What year's your Navigator? You got to answer me back, man. Can't type stuff and not answer back. Come on, hurry up. Answer back. Gatorade, my dude. I did drink Gatorade today. It's a cramp from something else. I'm somewhat aware of what I'm doing. 2012 Navigator, and it's hard to find parts for. Just go and buy parts off an Expedition. Outside of body panels, they're all the same. My brother in Gatorade. I had Gatorade this morning. I don't want to drink more than one a day. I'll just eat some salt. Hey, hold funny. Why what? Why won't I drink more than one a day? Because I'm diabetic and that's a lot of sugar. Don't know if the 2006 is worth the engine swap or not. Nah, usually not. I'm not a fan of Gatorade Zero. It's a little too washed out for my taste. Literally. Yeah, no, like I said, I'll drink Gatorade once a day or so just for the electrolytes, but I don't like to drink too much. Thoughts on Diddy finally in the can? I'll be honest, I never thought about Diddy, period. He's a punk-ass bitch, and now he's where he belongs. On vehicle brands that don't have customer service parts, like the transmission in the Toyota Tundras, you can only buy the complete trans from the dealership, not one part is available. Oh, that's why you go to aftermarket companies for that stuff, my friend. To this day, I've never had an energy drink. Have you ever had coffee? I have an increased sodium diet. The 8 is super helpful to get there. Yep. Well, I had ramen for dinner, so there was plenty of sodium in that. Karma can be a bitch. Yep. Seriously, Roy, have you ever drinking a coffee? Doesn't have to be a carbonated beverage to be an energy drink. Technically, coffee is an energy drink. You hate coffee. That wasn't my question. Have you ever had coffee? Coffee, cappuccino, anything like that. Sorry, DB, man. I had to answer an email or a text message. It required my attention. Although now my leg is killing me, so I get to deal with that shit. I'm back. Had to go make a key. Well, welcome back. Zaxxon's trying to get me to dye my hair purple. You're fighting addiction with Mountain Dew? Just look at your testicles every day, bro, and know that the more you drink it, the smaller they're getting. Stand corrected, sir. I've never had one of those stupid high-sugar nuclear waste in a canned drinks you find everywhere. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ah. But yours is loaded. Gibby. Probably also why you miss a lot of the shots you take. I like my Red Bull chambered in 10 mil. La la la. Soft pretzels or hard pretzels? Soft, personally. Send oil or I will release your freak off vids. You might as well, dude. Do we need a fund for hair dye? No, but you have to pay me to make me do it. It's both a way to encourage growth on the channel and it's a way to make me do something stupid. Not had Mountain Dew, drink your nuts since middle school. Anything with yellow dye number whatever will contribute to it. Now, granted, you have to drink so much of it that you're basically glow in the dark. Turning, had to step out for a minute. Nice. Why the hat on the inside? I wear a hat all the time, bro. I'd wear it when I'm sleeping. I just like wearing a hat. My head feels weird when I'm not wearing a hat. It's kind of a screwed up thing about me. Do a freak off for $10? Bro, I ate hot bean paste for $300. You think I'm going to dance? for your piddly amount of money you are offering me, sir. Chocolate Pediasure is fire. Dye the eyebrows and the carpet? Well, unfortunately for you, the mezzanine is bare. It's all hard wood. Now, is that unfortunate for you now that you know that, or unfortunate for me because I just admitted it? There's plenty more screwed up. Your wool is hard? That's weird. I think I've seen Joe without a hat. You have. There. Now you've seen me without a hat. I look a little bit weirder without it. Plus, I need to get a haircut and trim down the sides because the top is... There, I'll sit like that for a while so you can look at my fucked up hair. Aliens! Okay, there you go. Now people are going to be like, dude, is he Greek? No. I saw him without a hat once, and my sister-in-law said he looked hella fine. What do you mean you replied? I know, I saw it. I saw your gun in your coffee. Oh, why you're sending me pictures of your privates is weird. Full cholo. ASL, we're fucking doing this web shit, yeah? So, anyways, I just like wearing a hat. Fuck! Coffee sounds good right about right now. And car. Oh, you sent me a picture of your car? I didn't see the picture of your car. I see a picture of a dog. Oh, okay, yeah, there's your car. Dude, how was it 250K, though? I need a better picture than just the nose. Also, your Star BM9's fine. Send it on. Boom, boom, boom. You're drunk as a skunk. 7-Eleven accent. I never leave the house without my turban. Why has people been uploading videos but refusing to show even inserting a gun into a mag? Because YouTube is being fucking crazy. Yes, Dave, I am getting your messages. I did say hi. I thought you said 250K into it. Or were you saying it was the GT350? Didn't you show the box safe already? No, I'm going to go up there right now. Let's do that right now. I'm also barefoot, so if you play nice, I might show you some stump action. Just try not to pick it up so that you can turn off the live stream like a dumbass. There we go. GT350. Was it an R? It was a red badge, so I'm assuming it was an R. This hat's a little bit new. Oh, I'm going to do the old bear move. Have an itch on my back. Duh. Don't duh me, motherfucker, because if you remember the first 6 months... Oh, shit, hold on. The first 6 months that the Shelby GT350R was available, you couldn't get it with navigation. So there's a lot of non-Rs running around there that were expensive because they were the only way you could get them with nav for the first 6 months, which you would know if you sold them for a living like I did. Also, the first generation 350Rs had shit oiling systems in them. We used to have probably 1 out of every 20 we sold come back with leaking oil rear main seals. So this is the box safe, they call it. So it doesn't have fingerprint. It does have fingerprint, excuse me. It's got fingerprint right there, which is not set up for me. So, but it's also got a keypad, which I tapped the wrong number. So for those of you that are in law enforcement, quick. What does a 5150 hold? But yeah, so just a little like Heidi Cub hole. I'm gonna mount it to my wall, and it'll just be my cash safe here in the store. Bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. You think Shane Gillis goes to the range? Shane Gillis, well, he doesn't go to the gym, so probably. Okay, now I'm back. Hey, Kite. So, really quick, I'm going to set you up on my thermostat because I got to pee. It's a neat safe. Yeah, and like I said, with my discount code, it's $54 off. Maybe I should just stand in the hallway the whole night. Just be like, hey guys, here we are. All right, tobacco shops are all illegal gambling around here. Nice. Hold on, I gotta hit the mute because it's right by the door. A real stream on stream. Gives me Chuck E. Cheese employee who really isn't an employee vibe. I prefer. Is this the one that shows the pee-pee? Yes. That was Monday. Chris, what's going on? Hey, Chris. Where's Chris? Look, I even washed my hands. Oh, well. You're muted. Muted. No, I'm not muted. I didn't leave you outside. I left you in my store while I pee-peed. Hope you use the gender appropriate facility. Yes, all my bathrooms are marked motherfucker. DB thinks he's making fun of me. You like the range video. Yeah, so that was a re-upload from 7 years ago. And it really does show who actually watches me and knows who I am. Because a lot of people are like, when did the video looks old? And apparently they never notice that I have tattoos and don't wear glasses anymore. Puts the gun oil on its skin. It doesn't want the squishy again. I like the squishy. I'm also lifting my leg up so it stops cramping. But anyways, wrenches. That's the box safe. Got to get a haircut tomorrow. Why tomorrow? Because I'm not Andrew and it's 8 o'clock at night and most of them are closed. Auntie M. Auntie M. How's the gun safe coming along? It's basically done. We'll go up there for another round later on tonight, and I'll show that off. But you got to walk the dog. Is that the same thing as bashing the bishop? Rubbing the magic genie lamp? And now that I've insulted you guys by saying that, let's go ahead and take a look at the safe that will be getting giveaway. This is Blacksmith's 2024 safe. They're sponsoring tonight's stream, so 2024 safe, 2023 safe. You can see it's gotten much longer without getting much, this way. It's gone this way, so it's had a growth spurt, not a Melissa McCarthy. So it's an upgrade from here. Uses the same setup. It can use fingerprint. However, I don't have the batteries in it because I'm giving this one away. And it has plenty of room, and it is spring operated and piston driven. So it does open. Yes, I got the meth safe to close properly. You asked that last live stream. What was up with that? So check out the description of this video if you want to learn how to save up to $54 off of a safe from Blacksmith. Should add a silencer to the shitter so we don't have to hear them bricks hitting that biohazard water. You were muted, son. You'll be fine. Anyways, anybody that's on Discord, why have you guys stopped using the Discord? Is it because you notice I'm not there very much, or are you guys just tired of the Discord? It's been a month, and we're already not using it. If there's something going on, if somebody can tell me what's going on. $54 coupon off is for the safe box, the $40 coupon off is for the double. How many bucks may safe are going to be in here? Like, do they require a certain amount? No, they just sponsored the live, and then I do it basically every hour during a live stream. So I'll just do that, every hour or so. But you know what I mean, Stone. It went from having lots of activity to just barely any, dude. Yeah, how can we help you? I'm Joe Swanson. My wife is always pregnant. She was kind of hot when she was around. I didn't have to do anything, and my pecker didn't work anyway. Haven't seen Chris in 2 streams. What's going on? He was here on the last stream, in and out for a while. I don't know if he was drinking or if he was just normal. But yeah, that's what we all say. We're good people. There. Hello, Jay. How's it going? What's going on in your world, Jay? I look at Discord every day or so, but rarely post. And that's just kind of the way I was looking at it. I really didn't want to run one just for that same exact reason. I don't want to be responsible for it because, God damn it, I don't want to. Should you buy a CZ? Yes. Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. Third answer, yes. Fourth answer, you should do what you feel comfortable doing. That's awful cool at Blacksmith. I'll have to check out their catalog. Do it, man. Like I said, they call their full-size stand-up lockers safes. They do have 3 full steel bars that go through it, but they're not fire rated, so in my opinion, that doesn't make it a safe. But they do have biometrics and keys. This steel seems to be pretty solid. I've thrown them around in cars, hauling them around, and they've held up remarkably well. So check them out. I want you to use your best judgment. I'm not telling you they're the best in the world because I'm not Such, but yeah, just use your best judgment. You got another job and you'll be back. All right, dude. Sway is maybe around here somewhere. Like I said, Sway hasn't really been posting. Nobody really has. SPO1 or 75B. SPO1 if you want the rail, 75B if you don't. They're basically the same gun other than the frame. Glock versus Jennings, which one are you going for? Well, there's a Jennings. Well, there's that Jennings on my wall, and there's no Glock, so that should tell you. Can you see cost on suppressors, or does that have to wait till you get your FFL? No, I can see the cost. The way it doesn't show up until another hour or 2, which is true. She doesn't. That's a good fact you're pointing out there. Hike Kite just turned 31 last day of 9. You can be sure time flies, man. Just make some investments for you to get old. Yep. Should I carry a 454 Casual snub nose for concealed carry? You should. Speaking for myself, I get on the Discord every day, but I've been kind of busy, so my engagement has been limited, and sometimes things get spicy on the Discord, and it's difficult to keep up with 50-plus posts. Yeah, like I said, for the most part, I only go on there if I need to talk to somebody specifically. The rest of the time, I tend to avoid it. And it's not that there's anything wrong with Discord, it's just I don't have anything to contribute. I kind of blow my wad during these live streams when I'm talking to you guys, and we're having some fun, and we're just sitting here shooting the shit. Ask me anything. Come on, fucking ask me. And I just want to relax and sit and not do much after the streams. Do me a big favor, tell me costs on a Banish 30. Why don't you tell me what they're charging you, because my cost might not be the same as somebody else's. I can tell you what the retail map is. They have a minimum asking price on them. Silencer Co. suppressors are sold through all the major guys, though. Yeah, well, here's the thing, man. I don't normally give out a lot of information when it comes to costs and things like that, just for the sheer reason that because you're not a distributor, you normally shouldn't have any access to these prices anyway. You said you got the Banish 30. Did you get the Banish 30 gold? Or just the standard one? Yeah, one cost Pee-wee. Yeah, Silencer Co. and Silencer Central. You are correct. They are two different companies. Yeah, Silencer Co. does the hybrid lineup. Silencer Central is the banish. Your pain is our gain. What's the longest live stream you've done, by the way? Close to 7 hours, I think, was the longest one I ever did. I can tell you that the retail on that one is $1,100. Well, either way, Mason, I don't give out costs. Hope you're doing okay. I'm okay, Jimbo. Just have some leg issues tonight. So my home defense is a Glock 17. I don't want them to keep a good one. I see the High Point E Cannon 380 is only $149. Yep. No, sorry, Mason. So I'm of a different mind than you, Zaxxon. That's why I carry slightly more expensive guns that I'm super comfortable with. However, let me put it this way. If you train, you're super proficient with, and you're competent with your Glock 17, it does the exact same thing as carrying a more expensive gun. But I find like my 1911s have a lesser learning curve to switch from version to version. So, Silencer Central has it at $9.99 plus your $200 tax stamp. So yeah, I mean, it's about right, to be honest. Just home defense, I don't carry daily. No, but you said if they're going to keep it. So, like you said, I don't look at the value of my defense items. And again, I'm not saying that as it's not a humble brag, it's not a flex or something like that. If I'm super competent with the Dan Wesson DWX, which I am, and I decided to carry it, I don't care if it ever gets taken away. That's the last thing I give a shit about. If I have to use a gun in a shooting, I don't give a fuck if they take it away because I'm getting it back. Hard to believe suppressors can be bought in a hardware store in the UK, yet we have to jump through hoops waiting for Missouri to follow with Texas. Oh, well, suppressors in the UK are only for air guns. You can buy air gun suppressors here in the United States without a tax stamp. What caliber, Space Daddy? Blood Song. You have a good night, dude. Will he eat the candy that hit the floor? Fuck no, dude. I bleached the shit out of this floor. I've been killing the bugs that were in my wall. It's going to be hard to get a quality one in the $300 to $500 range for a 9mm. You use it decently, so you're fine with it. That's what I'm saying, Zaxxon. That's why I'm never going to disparage somebody for using a Glock 17. I just don't like the argument of if they're going to take it away. I could give a shit. As long as I'm still alive, they can take every gun I got after a self-defense shooting. You haven't taken your M9A1 out and fired it yet? Whoa, sounds like you're pulling a McManus. How's you and the folks doing? Pretty good, Redneck. What's up with you? Yeah, exactly. So, $200 plus $300, you're spending a minimum of $500, but for a 9mm can, that's going to be super hard. Let's see. You could go with CGS. They do one called the Mod 9, but that retails for $585, so that's close. You can probably find that on like Silencer Co.'s kiosk or something for about that. Nobody else is cheaper than that. Got some dumb assembly at school tomorrow, and Friday it is what it is. Sorry about all the fun you guys have been having in your schools. Stainless hardcore. Why is the RC2 airsoft suppressors banned here? What's the first step for these tax stamps? Say for an SBR. SBR is a Form 1. So a Form 1 you can actually do by yourself. You don't even have to go in, but you do have to have the ability to upload a responsible questionnaire, person's questionnaire, fingerprints, and your picture. So that's why the kiosks are actually easier for that. But it's a $200 tax stamp. You just go in. For an SBR, you have to have pictures of the item. If you're going to be doing an SBR, AR, or AK or whatever, don't have the barrel and upper assembly on it. Just have the serialized part. Take a picture of that. And like I said, it'll be about $200 for your tax stamp, plus if you go someplace that charges you. Like we used to charge $40 a piece to do SBRs. You had Japolano, pineapple, and sausage. So much fun. Look at this geezer. Hey, Chris, what's going on? At least I don't have a night shirt. I do have a Jimmini shirt, though. Jimmini Show. First time I've worn the black one on a stream, I think. Up till now, I've only been wearing the green ones. Brazil, we are arrested even if you're pointing an airsoft without the orange point. Yes, so there are a lot of states actually that require, especially on airsoft, the 6mm BB airsoft, the plastic BB ones, those require orange tips in a lot of places. Virginia is not one of them. But there are a lot of places that require an orange tip. California and a couple other states even require high-vis tape around the grip and the trigger guard. So, any ammo pickups? No, sorry, man. Watching the girlfriend play softball. Why are you filming a porno? About to play Call of Duty with my wife. I have the week off of work. Well, congratulations, Jay. Enjoy it. Most gun shops are able to do Form 1s. No, only a shop that is licensed with an SOT or special occupational taxes or tax stamps. You said you're watching your girlfriend play with softball. Speed up. Found 357 mag for $20 a box. I think that's a good deal. It's not a terrible price, for sure. But no, you need to find one that's class 3 capable. Play softball. Maybe you're British. I don't know, Chris. You know they say went to university, went to hospital. We don't have to use all the words. English as a language is very, very overrated. The shop is local, so I like supporting them. Well, that's good, man. What's your favorite revolver caliber? I don't have a favorite caliber for anything, to be honest with you, man. So, yeah. And I'm not a huge revolver guy. I've got a couple of 357s, so I guess I'll have to default to 357. But I don't have a favorite. I'll shoot any of them. Softball chicks are hot. I married one. Aren't they trannies? You know, if they have softball. Softball sounds like a bad medical condition. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Did you hear about Jimmy? No, what happened? Apparently he's got softball. Oh, God, didn't he have cotton balls last week? Yeah, it's pretty bad. We're not sure what's happening to him. Man, we got to stop inviting him out on those stag nights. Yeah, if he'd stop fucking the horses. Are we still talking? I like soccer chicks, slimmer dudes. Soccer, they fall down and scream at the lightest breeze. You're going to get accused of beating them all the time. Have you ever been in a self-defense situation where you drew a gun? Not a self-defense situation, but I have pulled my gun on some idiot that pulled his gun out in the store without telling us what he was doing. There's a Nighthawk 1911 on bid right now for $1,800. How much time left though, bro? What were those horses wearing? I don't know. Camera never pans up that high. Screamers can be fun. You know what I've been thinking about getting is the Jeep Grand Cherokee SRT, not the Hellcat, but the standard SRT. It's still a 500 horsepower engine, and I need an SRT. I need an SUV, so. His Jeep. Sorry, man. You're out of the conversation. You thought a 2014 Mustang had a fucking 4.6 in it. You're not allowed to yell at me about any other car again when you thought a 2014 Mustang had a 4.6. Just get a Gladiator and lose all self-respect. I almost bought a Gladiator, man. 3 days left. 3 days left till what? She's not gay, but she did transition from the swinging bats to passing pans in the kitchen. It's fun when she gets mad. To swinging pans in the kitchen and you still get her angry? You are a brave motherfather. Oh, damn. Thought I found a Magnum SRT for Cody, but dropped the valve. Oh, 3 days till the bid is over. Gotcha. Sorry. Cheers. What's up, Sunfish? I like your vintage squirt gun collection. Thank you. I just saw on the news a man unalived and using a hand blender to dispose of her body, and I immediately thought, what the fuck did she say? Careful, Diddy. Diggity. Magnum SRT would be sweet. Yeah, well, there's one for $8,000, but it's the 6.1, then drop the valve. I don't want to bother building a 6.1. I'm sure it will. 4-6! Do you remember the South American soccer team? The goalie knocked the ball into his own goal, and when he got home, he got shot with like 12 shotguns. He literally got hit with 12 shells as they were screaming, "Own goal!" From now on, Zaxxon, I'm going to yell 4-6. Until you catch me in something stupid, and then you can do it to me too. $8,000 for the SRT wagon. 09 Charger, as long as it's a Hemi. My 08's a Hemi. Well, let's see if this one runs and drives, because if this one runs and drives, it would be the one for him. Clean green title, 13K. It's got a scat pack swap in it. Dude wants 13 grand for it. It's got the 6.4 Hemi in it. So it's got a Gen 3 Hemi in it. Oh, and the dashboard. So I've been seeing this a lot, and I might do this to my Charger. I might swap in the newer dashboard, because you can wire it all up to work. Doesn't show the engine though, so he's probably a liar. Go to a South American soccer game, make sure you fill out the donor card. No, I'm good. You should, G-spot tattoo, what about it? Yeah, $8,000 is too much for needing engine work. Yeah. You had a screamer girlfriend who lived in an apartment. She got the law called on us for 3 times in 1 week. That's why God invented ball gags. Just saying. Think on buying a really clean C4 with 74,000 miles on it. Any thoughts? C4 is fine, but C4 is LT1 powered. They're not that fast. They're not that good. You honestly could pick up a newer Camaro, Mustang, or Challenger and be way faster than a C4 for about the same kind of money. Bone in or bone out chicken wings. As long as they're hot, I can eat them as bone in regular wings. But if I'm planning on eating them the next day, they have to be boneless. There's a Tesla screen swap available for the Q50s. I want one so bad. It's huge screen. You can do anything on it, but it's like $1,000. The 4.6 is a great engine. It is a great engine, but it's not compared to a 5.0. 5.0 will spank the shit out of a 4.6. They filmed the pawn shop scene in Pulp Fiction based on Jimmini. They didn't know that I like to gimp myself out. Shut the fuck up. We've come too far. Get a 5th generation Camaro. Got 6.2s in them. Make power really easily. Just don't know how they price the C4s. Yeah, I can do a lot of work with 2 pounds. Ha 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 ha. You shouldn't say that just after you got finished putting out fires, though, dude. Just saying. All right, this is ridiculous argument time. Boneless wings are chicken nuggets, not wings. Nuggets are processed. Ranch or blue cheese? Buffalo, blue cheese, just like a spicy chipotle or anything like that, ranch. Oh, the Booty Warrior is back. Stay frosty, mods. And a 5.7 will smoke a 5.0. A 5.7 what? A 5.7 what, a-hole? If you say Hemi, I'm going to ban your ass, because that's not true. God's good step up for caliber after 308. 338. 460 were great engines. Stock, you had to get such a less powerful engine. I'm sure you didn't blow spark plugs a million feet through the air like it's disgraceful, brother. Okay, what disgraceful, brother? Are you talking about the 5.4? Blue cheese with wings or go F your mothers. Yeah. There's no 5.7 Hemi that can smoke a 5.0 Coyote. You're saying a 5.7 LS1 can smoke a 5.0? You're on crack, dude. You have so much crack in your system, it's insane. Now, you can easily build an LS 5.7 to beat the shit out of a 5.0, but bone stock out of the box, a 5.7 is 300 and something horsepower. The 5.0 is minimum 420 horsepower or 411 horsepower if you have like a 2011 engine. So nearly 100 horsepower more out of the box, higher revving, and will work with a, like if you put them both with T56s, the 5.0 will stay in its power band a lot better. So no, the 5.7 LS is great for building power with, but out of the box, it cannot keep up with the 5 liter. Now, if you're talking about the 5.0 from the old school cars, the 84 and up to 93 cars, then yes. All the faster street trucks are Coyotes with the newer automatic transmissions. Yep. Coyotes can make stupid power even without having to fully build up your motor. Yep. Paschetti if you're 12. I love Paschetti and meat bulbs. Have you seen the Cadillac Sweet 16? Yes, that was a pretty cool engine. He can build whatever LS he wants, and he can go against my Coyote setup in my Comp Eliminator Fox body. Yep. Like I said, you know, if you love it, do it. But I'm good. I'm gonna stick with my 5.0s, bro. Sorry, a-hole. I don't mean to argue with you, but from a stock to stock standpoint, they don't compete. And a built to built, yeah, I think then the 5.7 can walk on it, but it takes a lot of work. Do you watch Ron Spomer? I'm going to answer your question with this return question. Who is Ron Spomer? Would you say that about a 383 build too? 383 is no longer a 5.7. A 383 is a 6.4, 6.5 liter. As far as we say that about or it'd be a 6.2 liter build. Too many problems on the 5.4. Yeah, the 5.4 was not great. Well, it was mostly because their intake design and the fact that people saw 100,000 mile spark plugs and then decided not to check them for 100,000 miles. 52 views, bro fell off. Yeah, I did, man. It's horrible. I can't believe it. The Q50 has a VRQ30 engine, I believe. Stock makes 300 horsepower with only bolt-ons and true tune piggy bank flasher. I can make 500 horsepower. Yeah, no, I'm not going to. The VQs and the VRs are pretty good engines. Stock to stock, I'll hand it to you. The MOHC Coyotes make some fucking power quick, but built-in taking push rods any day. Why? Why are you taking the push rods? For ease of build? That's just my question. Do you like German cars at all? Yes, I drive a 2008 Charger RT. Is 575 for a CZ75B Omega good? Yes, it's not like the greatest price you're ever going to find. You can probably find one used for probably closer to 5, but 575 is a pretty good one. No, it's actually Starburst Strawberry, 0 sugar. Looks like pink lemonade. Because they're smaller, like physically, they're much smaller, and you can squeeze a lot more displacement into them for their size. Displacement doesn't win every battle, bruh. Was going off high school where 3rd gen versus Fox bodies where Chevy beat them for the factory. Today, GM knew that people would build them cheap pairs. Like I said, stock to stock, especially if you're talking about 350s versus the Fox bodies, the the tune ports and the LT1s versus the Fox bodies 5.0s, yeah, then the 5.7s were better. Susu, what is going on, young lady? What's your favorite film revolving around cars? My favorite film revolving around cars. That's a good question. Ford versus Ferrari. Probably be up there. Motor made 2880 on dyno, not even leaving it to its horribly hard. Leaning on it too horribly hard. Yay! Just off work. Do I like 357 SIG? I'm all right with it. You ever heard of the Crane Brothers Racing out of California? Gone in 59.5 seconds. Which version do you want? You like the original HG Halicki, or do you like the remake, the Jerry Bruckheimer? I am the Bruckheimer. The 15th Fast and Furious. Well, technically, if you count Fast and Hobbs and Shaw, then they're at 12 right now, or 11 right now, so give it a little more time. I'm same town as him. I speak with Kevin mostly for work style issues. Bar 6! You like the Nicolas Cage one. It was a decent one, and then obviously Chip Foose and somebody else had a hand in designing the Eleanor. You know, I'm not a fan of those bigger Ford engines that are smaller displacement. They make power for sure, but I like the small pushrod LS with large displacement. Each goes pros and cons. Yeah, now, if I was going to take a naturally aspirated engine right now, it would be a toss-up between the 6.4 Hemi and the 7-liter LT1. Or, excuse me, LS7, sorry. Just saying what's good and hope everyone's all right. Steve comes in with his nice $10 dono. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate it, and I hope your day's going just as well. You like Rip'ems? Yeah, so all I had was the Axleback exhaust on my 5.0, and it sounded just like a V8 Vantage at the higher RPMs. Bullet is good, and Ronin had a great car chase scene, which was not CGI. It wasn't CGI, but it was cut heavily, which I didn't care for. Damn, Escobar didn't have to do me like that. He did. He did. Thank you, Steve. Again, thank you. You're a good man. I don't care what anybody says about me. You're a good man. I'll give Ford credit for one engine, the Ford Cosworth, when they brought the real engineers to show them how it's done. The Ford Cosworth was designed in conjunction with Lotus. Have you seen Donut Media's 458 swap BRZ? Was it Donut Media's? I thought it was a driver's car. Smokey and the Bandit. Yeah, that was a good movie car too. But Jackie Gleason's sheriff was so unbelievable, it kind of threw me out of that movie. Now, Junior, I can't believe how stupid we are. 34.5 for an 18 SRT Hellcat. That's either stolen or a lie. Wide body SRT Scat Pack for 24.5. That ain't terrible. I believe the driver is sponsored by or works for Donut Media. Yeah, I think he was just sponsored by him, but I have seen that car, yes. Pretty cool. And if he likes it, go for it. That's what I say. That movie got me on the whole CB radio craze. My dad and I used to play on the CB radio a lot when we would do our long drives. We'd drive from Minnesota to Connecticut to visit family, and we'd play on the radio the whole time. Come back, big rig up there. We got Smokey the Bear riding an ATV. That movie got me on the whole CB. Yeah, I really wish my foot would stop hurting. What's the craziest motor swap you've ever seen? There was a guy that diesel swapped a Camaro and a Charger. So he put a Cummins in the Charger and a Duramax in the Camaro. That was pretty cool. See, the reason I won't buy an 06 to or an 05 or 06 to 09 Chrysler 300 with different wheels on it is because the Alcoa wheels that they come with are about $3,000. Do I like lever action? Yes. So, did you see the comment I left on your video about your doggos when you had the two that were like licking each other, and then your little guy was like, "What about me, Ma?" See the smokestang Mustang with the Cummins? I'm pretty sure I have. I don't recall it off the top of my head, but I'm Pretty sure I saw it because that was when I was still selling cars. So, what caliber lever action do you like? Well, I've got a 30-30 and a 45-70, so those are the two that I currently possess. So I'm going to go with those, okay? All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's a Geo Metro with the Hayabusa motor in it. Yeah, but I've seen people motorcycle swap a lot of cars. Like, I've seen them do that with smart cars and a Mini. Fuck. You prefer single action or double action? I prefer single action, personally. Do I like 5.7s? Yes. Have you ever done four-wheel drive donuts in the snow? It's fun. Yes. I lived in Minnesota for nearly 20 years, so yes. Believe me, we've done that shiz. Really wish my leg would stop hurting, yeah. Oh, my leg is hurting, yeah. So how's everybody else doing? Fuck me. If this doesn't stop hurting, I'm going to be probably forced to end the live stream because it's starting to take my brain away. Yeah. Wow, that was so late in coming in. Let me try to double check. No, I'm fine. Is Mall of America a tourist trap or worth a visit just once? It's definitely worth the visit if you're on the way through. I worked there for a year, and I can tell you that the shine and the glamour wears off very quickly. But it is fun to go with at least one. What is wrong with your eye? I got stabbed in it when I was like 8 years old, and it caused physical issues. But thanks for bringing it up, dude. Is that real firearms? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, everything except for one of those is real. So. I turn pushrod motors at 9,500 all the time, but with the Coyote, it's a whole lot easier on valve train. Oh, I'm not saying you can't rev the piss out of one. I just don't think there's a lot of them that, without being smushed the fuck out of, can do it. Can't pick up guns, Johnny. When I was a kid, my older brother cut the tip of my ring fingers off with scissors. Why did you stand still long enough for him to do it, you crazy boy? You are a crazy boy. Wall looks nice. Thank you, Susu. No, I know you're freaking with me. It was just good, though. Damn, you came with that on the spot. Who did? Me did? So, SFR, you want to lose all respect for me? I'm thinking about buying this. It's a 63,000 mile SL55 AMG Roadster for $9,000. It's had the hydraulic pumps and everything replaced. It does need the AC recharged, and the fuel gauge doesn't work. But other than that, it's mechanically fine. It's mostly due to sitting that stuff doesn't work. Would I ever carry a non-lethal pistol? No. I'd mess with one, but no. So when we run drag race motors, we literally have 2 to 3 runs out of the valve springs. Jesus. I ended up getting the lowers I mentioned last time. They were here Friday. Couldn't pass them up. Yeah. Well, your first mistake was thinking I had any respect for you, Joe. Fuck it. I'm going to get it and pay for it in nickels. But man, this was one of my favorite body designs back in the day. Come on, look at that. Tell me that isn't a good looking interior. Wrenches, you taking off? Aw. Alright, we'll see if you come back. Dude, black on black AMG, and this was one of my favorite body styles. I believe the mileage because the bolsters aren't screwed up. Although the steering wheel's a little worn, wasn't it? No, now I don't believe the mileage. Not at all. This is probably 160 or a rollback. DRCE. is a specific series. Gotcha. I assumed it wasn't normal. You want an LC 500? They're okay. They have weird body lines. It's a nice Mercedes. Yeah. Horsepower because you move power band. The HP turns heads, but torque wins races. There's no replacement for displacement unless you run meth. Compressor, yeah, very German, yes. My wife wants a G-Wagon. Well, I've got a G-Spot. That's about all I can say. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Also, the other car I was looking at, SFR, it was a Pro-Charged 2014 Mustang GT. Where the hell did Loop Scoops go? Haven't seen him in a long time either. Let's see the tat up close. Oh, I think it's done with what it's going to do-ness. So it's barely readable to me. I know you probably can't read it, mainly because I'm holding it the wrong way. But yeah. I need to get it redone. Which series Pro Charger? Hold on a second. Let me find it again. It looks okay. It looks okay. It's obscured quite a bit, but I am going to fix it just because, you know, you guys did pay me a lot of money to do that. I gotta find it. There it is. So it's obviously been somebody's, like, fuck around car. When's the last time I shot the suppressor? It's been quite a while. Dude, he's at 15K, but he says he's open to offers, so I might have to offer him like 12K. So it's a 14, so it's got a 420 horsepower at the crank engine. And with this supercharger, it's making 568 and 421 torque. It does not say what the Pro Charger is. And I can't zoom in on that to get any more information. The pulley on the supercharger, yeah, it is rather large. I have a nice car already. Oh, Sue, I used to have a track pack Mustang back in the day. And I want a different one. I want another one. What suppressor do you recommend to put on a 45 and a 9? Depends on what you're trying to do with it. If you want a lot of usability, go with the hybrid 46. 5.2 Boss motor or only Coyotes in the 14? The 5.2 number one is not called a Boss motor. The 5-liter is the Boss motor. There's just different intakes and valves and stuff. The 5-liter Boss motor is called the Roadrunner. The standard engine is a Coyote. 5.2 is called the Voodoo, and that didn't come out until the 2016s. It's a D, maybe a small F1. Yeah, I mean, considering it's only adding 140 horsepower to the car, yeah. It's a 301 package car, too, so it's not, like, all navied out and shit, so it's not that hard to run with. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. And it's actually pretty clean underneath. Like, it's a North Carolina car, so it's not super rusty. Obviously, you got surface rust on, like, the drive shafts and that. But the rest of the car is actually rust-free. Is it the one made by Silencer Co? Yes, the 46, hybrid 46 made by Silencer Co. I'm sorry, this stand is not working all of a sudden. Is a good choice. 6.2 they put in the first-gen Raptor is an actual Boss motor, right? What makes them a Boss or a Voodoo? No, it's not a Boss motor at all, dude. The 6.2 is was a 411 horse engine. Nobody ever called it a Boss engine. People in the might have been its nickname, but the 6.2 was only in trucks. It was never put in the cars. And the first gen Raptors, the original ones actually came with 5.4s for the first year, and then they went to the 6.2. A Boss has a different intake, and it has different valves and valve springs and A few other things. I heard the fuel systems can handle only about 600, so I agree with you, SFR. The Voodoo is a flat plane crank 5.2 liter. It's a completely different engine. It's basically a European style. Why not just get a project and rebuild? Because I don't want one. I miss my 2014 Mustang. Problem with most forced inductions is how homebrew is the compression is too high. Rods and cranks are stressed to shit and they blow gaskets like crazy. Yeah. Well, the Coyote at 6 pounds, I don't think that's too high. And the compression ratio, I believe, is 12.8 to 1 or 12.5 to 1. So 6 pounds of booster is not going to blow that engine. That's when I look into them, always wanted to get one just as they are pricey. Yes, that is true. So with the bigger pump lines and injectors, you can 950-ish on that setup. Yeah, I'd be happy with 568 wheel horsepower, though. 568 wheel horsepower is only down about 45 on a Hellcat. Most Hellcats are like, what, 620 at the rear wheels, 600 at the rear wheels? I'd be fine with with 570 at the rear wheels. Although you can run the stock pumps on a Roush Stage 3 and make 710 horsepower. I thought their name was Boss. Makes sense. The actual Boss engines were upgraded. I have kept up with the Ford stuff. No, so the Boss, they call it a Boss engine, but it's not the same Boss that's in the Boss 302s. So the Boss 302s, that engine's not called Boss. It just says Boss on it because that was the name of the car. They are just 5-liter engines. One is the Roadrunner, one's the Coyote, one is the Voodoo. Those are the only 3 that are in the Mustangs. What's the pew-pew on the bottom right? So the one on the bottom right is a Ramline Syntec Susu. It is a 22 caliber Mark II Ruger clone. It's all polymer though. Doing my safe food handlers never wanted to die of boredom more. Brew, what's up, man? What's the first caliber you ever shot? 22. Learned something new today. No, try never to learn anything new, dude. That's how you get in trouble. Then other people will start asking you questions and it never goes well. Stay dumb, my friend. What's the chance of getting a We the People SIG in 45 ACP and not pay with my first child? Probably not good, Mr. Miller. Probably not good. Sorry, man. I can get a 04 Viper SRT 10 for 44. Get 138-month financing. It'd be good. 144 months, you finance for 12 years? Sure did. What's the one caliber you hate? I don't really hate any caliber, to be honest with you. I wouldn't say hate. It just, I think shooting 22 is like shooting a air gun. But that doesn't mean I hate it. Dude's already got 100,000. Well, I guess the Hellcats came out in 15, so it's not unexpected nowadays. .38 or 40 or maybe 32. I never messed with 32 enough to care about it. Not a fan of 17 HMR. The car from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That was a Ferrari California, and it was fake. But I hear you. Still 10 grand too much. You like 357 mag a lot? 40 cal is what it is. I don't care for 40 cal personally. But 90% of the time you carry 9mm. What's your favorite antique handgun that were made around? I don't play that game, bro. 1911s, just in general. Reese's Pieces in the side of the mouth. Are you chewing? No, sir. This is Reese's Pieces in my face hole. Sugar high. We'll see what happens. It's a fair answer. Thank you for accepting it, sir. $10 million all day? You do you, boo. Some fool wants 10.5 for a fucking 175,000 mile 06 300 SRT. What's not as snappy? Yeah, it is snappy. The issue with that is it kicks harder, so it don't train you perfectly. If I eat candy this late in the day, I get the Jimmy legs when I try to sleep. Did you ever order your strawberry bonbons? No. Put them in the cart that night and just forgot to hit order. And I really don't care. I have a 120-year-old 30-06 that will probably Elmer flood the barrel if it's ever fired. Take it to a gunsmith, because you'd be surprised. A lot more guns are safe to fire than people think. There's guns from the 18, 15, 17, 13, 1200s, from like the 1600s when Beretta first came out, that are still safe to fire. Just get it cleaned and checked really well. You have an orange ACR SRT4 with only 11,000 miles on it. Nice, dude. I really should. Good call. Absolutely, Big Erm. Just get it checked out. As long as there's no deformation or corrosion in the barrel, more than likely it's fine, dude. The steels that the old rifles were built out of were a lot less likely to just kaboom. Do I like Snickers? Yes. I don't eat a ton of them because they got a lot more sugar and sweetness with the caramel, but I do like Snickers. Might carry your 686. Good choice. I have plenty of guns. Grin the early. They're perfectly fun to fire as much as you care to. Yep. So it's a model 1894. Dude, if it's an 1894, I bet you it's fine. Can really old grenades go off? They can, but there's varying chances that it's going to be successful, depending on how they were stored. If they're stored in high humidity conditions, if there's a lot of corrosion on them, things like that, it could affect how they go off. It's kind of like when nitroglycerin gets old and crystallizes, and it's still super effective, but it's not in the way it was originally made. So it has the potential to go off differently. You got a 1900 French 16 gauge Shogun that has to shoot low power because of the proof stamps. Yep, and then a lot of guys tell you to shoot certain 30-06 for the M1s, depending on the age. So, yeah, I get that. Makes perfect sense. Oh, no, that might be it. I might have found it, kids. It's an automatic, so the chances are slim. Fucking Daihatsu. Look at that son of a bitch. That's the one I need. It's funny because he films it and he leaves his Virginia plate showing. Then he blocks it for one picture. Every other picture literally shows his license plate except for that one. That's hilarious. What's the highest caliber? 50 BMG. That's as high as I've gone. It's the highest sporting caliber outside of a 959 JD Mac that you can get. Yeah, that would be a fun car to drive around. If it was manual, I'd be much more apt to get one like that. Yeah, there's a lot of SRT4s available. Anybody need a running, driving a Hellcat engine for $9,000? It's more than likely stolen, but it's only $9,000. Damn, I need my haircut tomorrow. Why do people even block a plate? Who gives a flying squirrel's left nut? The internet, SFR. One old, probably white bearded old man said, never show your serial numbers or your license plates because that's how they can get you. Yeah, I used to get a rash of that shit when I first started doing gun reviews. People would see my serial numbers and like, why are you putting your serial numbers up there, dude? You're just going to get your shit stolen. I'm like, number one, explain to me how somebody's going to steal my gun with the serial number on it. Because if they filed a stolen gun report on a gun they didn't actually own, that's filing a false report with the police and a felony because it involves a firearm. So, but yeah, I don't give a shit if somebody sees my plate number. So the other choice I've been thinking about for a car, maybe going a little bit older, is the old Stealth RT twin turbos. So this one's a 93, but it's got the upgraded 6-speed from the 94 to 96 years. So I've been thinking about something like that. I don't know. I want... Fuck. Fun stuff. I had a Sebring. I had the coupe and convertible back in the day. Hey, Brady. I say fuck and you show up. Makes sense. Drop top, put some 30-inch wheels. I'm good, dude. If you want to, you do it. But I'm good, son. Get that yellow Camaro. I'm good, Susu. Yellow Camaro. If you want a yellow Camaro, you go for it. I'm good without. Don't need me a Camaro. Get the GT3000. The GT3000 is like nearly twice as much for the twin turbo all-wheel drive, dude. I think it's the whole I don't want the government to know thing, but yeah, it's funny how it's covering them up. Like, oh my god, I look up your plate and it shows the info on your car. Who would have guessed? A lot of time it doesn't even. Okay, Pinto for you. I would rock the shit out of a Pinto, and you know you'd be happy sitting in the passenger seat. For an AK parts kit, how much do you think would be too much? No idea. I've never ordered one. Ford Ranger, yay! IROC convertible Camaros always looked good. You know what's funny about the IROC convertibles is that Chevrolet and GM never actually built one. They were all sent to a company called American Sunroof Corporation, who, by the way, made the Exorcist Camaro recently. But ASC did all the convertibles for the Camaros after they were built. Stealths were just rebranded Mitsubishis and made other versions besides the VR4. Yes, but what I'm saying is, I can get a RT twin turbo, all-wheel drive, all-wheel steering, 6-speed manual car for $7,000. If I find a SL, they are actually called GTOs in Japan, but if I find a 3000 GT VR4 all-wheel drive, all-wheel steering, twin turbo, 6-speed manual car, it's going to be about 20 grand. So it doesn't make sense to pay 3 times the money for the exact same car. And personally, I actually like the body on the Stealths better. Good night, Mr. X-Ray. And I actually found a Reggie Miller rookie card in a box of thing I bought. So that's all I'm saying is the Mitsubishis, they're the exact same engines, transmissions, drive lines, exhaust. Everything's exactly the same. And I think the Stealth looks better. What about the new model of Corvette? I don't like the C8. I never liked them the minute they put the engines in the back. If we bought you a functional Triumph, would you drive it? Fuck yeah, I would. Right before the last live ended, as a current owner, I recommended avoiding a Miata. I've driven mine once a year, and it can be a liability, plus driving experience, but barely worth it. I've had them in the past. I've not messed with one in a long time. JB says 4-wheel drive Pontiac Aztec. I like the Pontiac Aztec. I think they're cool. They're horrible. I'll trade you. I'll find it, and then next live I'll show it on screen and see if you really want it. What about a pink SSR? Trust me, bro. The SSRs, when they eventually got the 6-liter engines in it, became an okay truck, but otherwise they were pretty nasty. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-boo-da-boo. Blasphemy! Blasphemy, I say! Well, here's the thing, Sonny. Mitsubishi Eclipse, when they went to the V6 model, was the same thing as the Dodge Stratus and Chrysler Sebrings. So yeah, they all shared fucking engines and cars and all that shit. Chrysler and Mitsubishi were called Pentastar Motors for a while because they had the they had the 5-pointed star, and then they also had Mitsubishi's Triforce emblem in it. CZ Scorpion Micro thoughts. Also curious about the Smith & Wesson EZ. No experience with the Micro Scorpion. I like the regular Scorpion. The Smith & Wesson EZ, I really enjoy shooting it. It racks super easy because it's an internally hammer-fired gun. So I do like the Smith & Wesson EZ series, but I just don't have any time with the Micro Scorpion. Sorry. You want an all-wheel drive Toyota Previa with a manual transmission. I've only driven the automatic ones. They're fun. What if we bought you a Yugo? I would unironically drive a Yugo all day. Not a problem. I'm good. Let's do it, bitches. No Bronco 2 is worth $6,000. They're just ripping you off. Especially not in 87, because 87, was 87 the first year of the fuel injection, or was that still carbed? But it's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. I gotta take my night med, especially since I've been eating some Reese's. I gotta get some refills. Do you like the look of the current Bronco? It doesn't look terrible, but in my opinion, it just looks like an FJ Cruiser to me. They should have called that the Bronco 2 because it's not a full size. You're gonna sit and watch a movie with the family? Well, you enjoy that one. I don't hate the Bronco 2s. Bronco 2 was an answer to a question that didn't exist. It was their version of an S10 Blazer, and it didn't need to exist because it sucked. Quick trivia. Mitsubishi, Mercedes, and BMWs are all props from World War II aircrafts. Cool. We had a lot of fun in a Bronco 2. Basically, a Ranger took a ton of Buicks. Have I owned a Megastar? No, I've never owned the Megastar. I've had the BM, the BM9, and a couple of other Star-built guns, but never the Megastar. What about a 1984 on the floor Ford Fiesta, best bought machine ever? I'd still drive one unironically now. Probably not when I was younger. I have shooed people before Mario Kart, but I've never shooted. Though my favorite is first and second gen Explorers. Me. Ow. Ow. Sorry, really not feeling that good. My legs are killing the shit out of me, dude. Dude, 40 grand. Were you emo in the 2000s? No. In the 2000s, I was already 21 years old, so no. Ow! Absolute biggest drawback of the Ranger were its engines. The Cologne was just too nice, man, and the Vulcan should have been kept in the Terrace. The Vulcan? Which Vulcan? Could Pontiac 6000 wagon house a 3800? Yes. They could have had the first generation, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'll just buy a right-hand fucking drive Japanese truck. Will that make you fuckers feel better if I do that? If I buy an orange Toyota Hilux, will that make you guys like me more? Ford 3-liter was called the Vulcan engine. Oh, okay. Will this make you guys like me better? turbo diesel. Yes, a lot of the Rangers had dual spark plugs. Only 18 grand. I mean, it looks pretty cool. You wouldn't take it off-roading? Dude, I go shooting off-roading all the time. It's only got 200,000 kilometers on it, but it is a diesel. Dude, it looks pretty damn clean. This is what you guys want me to get, right? Japanese right-hand drive, SQ. I'd love for you to buy... Dude, you think I'm that douche nozzle fucking drug guy? Dude, look how clean this thing is under there. What car is that? It's a right-hand drive Hilux, but it's basically a diesel 4Runner. Dude, it's kind of cool. Ranger STG. What was the STG? I can get a 99 Land Cruiser as well. But if the minute you go older, though, 30,000 for that one. Turbo diesel as well, but 30 grand for that one. It's a manual though, with low range and all that stuff, locking stuff. You go with the Land Cruiser? You'd rather have that one? This one's got the V8, and it's actually got a Lexus nose on it. So it's a right-hand drive Toyota Land Cruiser Cygnus with a Lexus nose on it. And I think a Lexus, yeah, Toyota steering wheel. Dude, it almost has a CRT for a fucking all the 4-liters got a synchronizer tick. Dude, that looks like an old CRT touchscreen in there. Fuck, it's all in Japanese too. It's a 100 series, not nearly as good as an 80 series. Well, yeah, I know that, but it's still a V8. It's 4.7 liter. Come on, that's cool. Eh. 80s and 79 series were the last of the straight axles. They take a beating. I don't know these things, dude. I'm just fucking with you guys. My bank would probably shit themselves if I tried to buy one of these. Here's one for $12,700. It's got a 3-liter 4-cylinder in it. '80 series ended in the 96s. 79 series is still being made for overseas market. Oh, so that orange one was a 80 series then, right? A solid rear. It's only 13 grand, so we're having fun talking about cars, and everybody's like, shut the frick up, you Momo. Oh, that was a Preto? No, this is the first one? First one, no, these are both. This was a '96 SSR 5 Hilux Surf. This one's just a Hilux Surf diesel. Oh, here's an 80 series Land Cruiser. But again, it's almost 30 fucking grand. Whole if it had a diesel straight axle a lot. Hilux are all mid-sized. Well, yeah, they're built on the Tacoma frame and shit. 4Runners and whatever. Do you subscribe to the series theory that you get pulled over if you're driving a particular type of vehicle? No, because I used to drive my race car on the street all the time. I had a car that was fully stickered up and I never got pulled over once. My GTS has a nice new gun oil coating on it. Should I be a gun tuber and run like that the first time, or should I wash her? It just depends on how much you want to clean her up afterwards, because I would assume that if you're firing it off full of oil and stuff, you're going to get a little bit of craziness. Alright, Redneck, we'll see you when you come back. 4-wheel drive right there, bitch. Can't believe you called him Ed. Check that bitch out. That's it right there. That's the Jimmini Show van. Japan was full of some weird shit, dude. They call it the High Ace. Ooh. Dude, I'm seeing all kinds of crazy shit on their thing. Look at this one. Just get a Hummer. Yeah, Hummers are expensive, bro. Fucking big-ass minivan, 4-wheel drive. What's for dinner? I was going to say Chinese food, but looks like the Publisher's Clearinghouse van. That's a nice way to put it. Oh, a Tommy Chiara Sylvia. That would be cool. Government Planet, fix it up. I'm good. Give me an old school Pinto that's a danger to drive. I'm all for it, dude. Beep, beep with the Jeep. Get the creep away from my mama. Dude, they got a lot of sales pending. If I had FU monies, I'd buy the Jeepers Creepers van. What's a Jeepers Creepers van? The pain is making me tired as fuck. But I'm here for you, Cole. Okay, that's a big van. Wait, Jackson's back? Welcome back. If I go to Greensboro, I can get an 07 SRT 8 for $6 grand. Costs almost $6K to get it tagged because no VIN. I know a guy that owns one along with a couple tracked vehicles. Jesus. $6 grand to VIN a military gun? Truck? Yeah. Sorry, pain's getting to me, guys. Let's see. Get an old ice cream truck. No, I want an old mail delivery truck. Kind of want an SRT 10 pickup too. But they've all gone up in price because of YouTubers, man. They keep buying them and fucking them up. So over the next, like with Twisted Metal. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So we're at 9 o'clock. So we're going to go ahead and say thank you very quickly to our sponsors. We have Blacksmith Safe. Blacksmith Safe. When you absolutely have to have a safe that says Blacksmith on it, go to the company that puts their name on their safes. Now, this is the 2023 quick release. It's a single pistol, although I've stored multiple pistols in here. Uses fingerprint, has a assisted lift on it, all that good stuff. And then for 2024, they decided to make a longer version that can more comfortably fit 2 guns. It also opens a little bit faster. So if you're interested in the larger safe, you can check them out. There is a link in the description. If you use my codes that are listed there, you can save between $40 and $50 off on your Blacksmith Safe. So check them out in the description. Check out their website and see all the stuff they've got. They got all kinds of stuff. You'd like one of them. Well, go check it out, dude. With the discount codes that are up there, Zaxxon listed them. You can actually check them out and save yourself some money. So I use one of these. I'm going to give this one away on Friday. I'm not telling you who's getting it. I'm just going to randomly pick a name. I'll just make sure they've been members for a while. I'm not going to require anything funky. And then we'll give it away. Vault-Tec I bought was kind of a waste, and it's more for traveling. Yeah, Vault-Tecs are a little bit more portable. That one's a little bit more heavy duty, at least comparative wise, but they're both really good. So, and I appreciate you guys stepping up and, you know, saying things like that, because it does show them that we are at least making an effort to it. There is a car I'd like to build. I wanted to get a BMW M6 with a manual transmission, but a blown V10 and put a Hemi in it. Or an LS. Or a Fox body. That would be cool. I think a high revving Fox body would be really cool. Why the fuck am I this tired? Oh yeah, because I'm in a shit ton of pain. And I've slept an hour in the last 2 days. Wait, there's an actual company called Vault-Tec. V-A-U-L-T-E-K. Not T-E-C. And to be fair, their vaults worked. So you can't fault them for that. The vaults actually did their job.
Idiot. Elliot. 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 Elliot.
Hard to believe Drew Barrymore was in that. Well, not really. She's old now. You're old. Shut up. You're old, though. Shut up. Wish I had a cold beer to enjoy my chicken parmesan leftovers. What about that blown yellow 67 Camaro? Talking about the Crusher Camaro? I'd love to have it, but he's never selling that thing. Never in your wildest dreams. 10 grand for a 220,000 mile 300 SRT8? Go fuck yourself. Literally go fuck yourself. Patriot Arm says, thank you, Blacksmith. Thank you, Smith. God damn it. Verbingen. Yesterday was my birthday. Well, yeet skeet. Happy birthday to you yesterday. Fuck. Sorry, the pain's starting to get to me. Gatorade needs to get their shiz together and sponsor this channel. Yeah, I'd love to have a sponsor like Gatorade or something, but they don't want to sponsor a small channel with only 177,000. Thank you, Gunmaster. Bows in honor. Well, thank you, Delete Master. Just remember, when I die, delete my browsing history, please. I've seen some clapped out Vipers go for cheap, good project cars if you have the patience to find the parts. I don't fit well into the Viper chassis, so I'll pass. Dude, Yags are so cheap now. You can get an F-Type fucking convertible for 20 grand these days. Got new grips for the 1911. What'd you wind up going with, bro? What did you do? What is on the car? When you die, what happens to the goat in your closet? He turns into light and magic and time. Okay, Pacer for you now. Oh, I'd take an AMC Pacer. Oh, you got the guns. Nice. It's reddish looking right now from the Florida view. GTS Luna. Nice. Luna is also the name of the moon. What do you call the moon? An annoyance. Why do you call it that? Because it always keeps coming back. No matter how many times I shoot at it. The thing goes away and comes back and goes away and comes back. Can't fucking stand it. How long your code good for? At least this month. Lock them up. Look them up. It's a big sunburst texture in the dark blue. I know which ones you're talking about, dude. I've had those. You would look good in a Vega. I'd rock the shit out of a Vega. Not gonna lie, I kind of want this 1998 Dodge Neon. I'm gonna go hard on my Taurus, so I'm excited. Waited months to order. Yep, nice. On the TSOS high power, that is the Inglis. SDS owns Inglis. Would drive any of these old dilapidated cars, but refuses to drive a Prius. I'd drive a Prius right into a fucking brick wall. These are all fun. Shut up, Justin. You live in Florida. Some days I like looking at cars. Some days I like looking at boobs. Sometimes I like looking at boobs on cars. It just works out that way. I wanted the Alfa Romeo Giulia, but we never got the manual transmission 600 horsepower one. You into motorcycles? Never had one nor drove one, but I know I wouldn't last long. No, I'm really not, just because of how bad my nerves are. Bro looks faded. I feel faded, Sebastian. I gotta tell you, I'm faded as fuck right now. Not even really faded. I just feel faded. Also, I'm a 45-year-old man using the word faded, and I feel faded just from fading the fade when I faded on the fading fade for the fades on the fading faders. I hated the fader. When selling cars, I would have gotten discount by paying cash. No. Honestly, Roy, it actually is not in the, it's actually the single tube, so it's the KS7. Most dealerships will not give you a better deal for paying cash because they can't take advantage of the rebates and all the other stuff. Much love, bro. I got you, Sebastian. But yeah, most dealerships would just give you the standard price. They wouldn't even give you any of the extra bonuses because a lot of times, like manufacturers, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, all of them, if you can get a customer to use the manufacturer financing, be it one set up through Chase or one set up through whatever, Liberty, whatever. If you can get a customer to do that, you can actually offer them a rebate that the dealership will get instantly. So they get a few extra grand because it gets you to doing your financing through them. So you're more than likely going to get a better deal letting them finance you and then just paying it off early. And on top of that, if you can get 0% or 0.9% or something like that, there's no point in paying cash. Cars are a depreciating asset. If you can get 0% financing on a car, that's as good as paying cash. Just do that. You're not old enough to be my dad. I mean, anything could happen, but lost my virginity at 12. What does that make me? Not proud of it. Got tricked into it. Joe had me at 5 years old. Ever drive a 2000s VW Bug? Yes. The turbo with the manual is actually a fun ass car to drive. If I could get my hands on one of those, I'd rock one. Joe is my dad. You don't know that. Stop telling fables. Unless I am your dad and you got a lot of money and you owe me money for not taking care of you. That's right, you heard me right. You owe me for not taking care of you because I didn't get to fuck you up. DNA proves otherwise. What's DNA? 3 little letters? Doesn't mean anything. Stands for does not attack. That's an old joke they used to tell about OJ. Child support is past due. Nah, I think the child should have to pay me a lot of money, so I'm down for that. Come on. Kick it up. Daddy, give me a hug, I've missed. Bitch. I don't hug motherfuckers. I am the motherfucker. What AR brand do you recommend? FN 15, IWI, AR-15s, Honey, Q, Honey, Sugar Weasel, Daniel Defense if you just want to spend a little bit of extra money. Yeet Skeet, only if you want to catch these hands. Bruh. Bruh. Would you drive a bus with the hug and the planet bumper sticker? Hell yeah, because that's called irony and it tricks the man. I'd be down for that shit. Catch these bing bongs as they go flying through your world, man. You're gonna be like, what the hell's going on? I'm gonna be like, I don't know, stuff happened. And you're gonna be like, Dad, and I'll be like, no, can't prove it. I refuse to take a DNA test. You'll be like, but you had dinner at our house yesterday and I saved your utensils and your drinking glass. And I'll be like, ha ha ha, I was wearing liquid latex on my fingertips and on my lips, so I didn't even taste any of your mom's fucking terrible food. So you do what you gotta do, buddy. I'm gonna be over here chilling without children. Short story by Joe. NC. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man in the moon. Daddy, Daddy, come on. Come on, Dad. Mom really needs those cigarettes. Mom Combat grip module for the 365. It's an interesting grip module. I think that there's other ones out there like Icarus Precision that are better. Short story, Chris. Dude, one time I was taking a ride with my mom and her boyfriend after the divorce. My mom's man was chilling. I said, since you're banging my mom, can we play catch sometime? Dude almost put us in a ditch. He looked you dead in the eyes after the car came to the stop and said, there's only one person I play catch with, and I'm usually throwing balls. Dude was crying, yeah. Well, good for you, man. Is Chris here? He might be floating around. He keeps popping in and out. I think he's avoiding us for some reason, almost like we're saying stupid shit over and over and over and over and again in a shit and a butt and a butt and a butt and a butt. Oh. There we go. If I ever needed a fucking project truck SRT-10. Don't acknowledge them, people. Just get rid of them. But look at that. There's a project right there. Do not acknowledge them. Just simply remove them when you see it. 8 miles city, 11 highway, 9 miles combined. It's only 21 grand though. Look, it even gives you the build time and date when these things are made. Yeah, Viper truck. So it's got the 8.3 liter. No, it's an 05, so it's got the 8.2, I think. Oh, dude, look, he even did some color changing on it. Looks kind of cool. I like it when people actually put up the videos, though. Yeah. Looks like a money pit. Yeah, they are. Says there's nothing wrong with it. Clean title, rare truck, more rare body color, no rust, not even surface. Was also entertained trains with cash on top. Dude, I would not mind one. It's just that he colored the wheels and did different lights and stuff. He vented the hood, which I wouldn't have done that to an original hood. I would have done it to an aftermarket hood because then it makes it expensive to replace that hood. Drove it through a light pole. Yeah, well, you're talking, that was the 8.3 liter, so I believe those were 550 horsepower. It was before the 600 horsepower trucks. But, dude, that would be one I'd rock. That'd be my shop truck. How's the shop coming along? It's fine. It's basically set up. I'm just sitting here in a, just waiting for things to happen state. Sorry. What do I think of the SIG's fuse? I sold mine. Take from that what you will. It seemed like a cool gun, but I wound up selling mine. Just wound up not wanting it. Got 'em wanting more, more, more. Have you gotten anything back yet? In terms of what? My guns? No. I wish, but no. You got me feeling. Yeah, hopefully soon. It's not high on my list of priorities. As much as I want to, because it does help me make money through the channel and stuff, I can just keep re-uploading some of my older videos, which seem to be doing fine. Because I get just as many views from the older videos as I do from the newer videos. I've actually I get like 7 to 10 times more views on the older videos when I re-upload them than I did when I originally uploaded them. So. Are there any you're not going to get back? No, I'll buy them all back. It's just, if I really hate the guns, like the Spectre comp, I'm probably going to have the store buy it from me and then sell it online when I get my FFL approval, which will take about another month from what I'm understanding. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that's just the way to do it, man. The mountain in the mukbang. So, have you seen all the pagers and shit that are blowing up in, kills 20 and injures 450 people in Hezbollah? Dude, that's fucking crazy. We need better pager control in that country. What other pews are you interested in? So I'm still interested in getting my hands on a platypus to do a long-term test with. I do want the Daniel Defense H9 just because it's a future failure weapon, and let's face it, Stone will wind up buying that one from me. And then probably, there's not a whole lot of what else I want. Probably the SIG 320 X5 Legion steel frame. What do I think about True Precision? Don't really have a opinion on them. I've never spent any time with their actual built guns. Don't understand how something like that happens. Well, with the pagers and stuff, they were either pre-packed or they were able to do something. Someone took down my Olight pager memes on Discord or on YouTube. If it was on Discord, it was probably Chris. Because it's borderline on stuff that can go wrong. What about personal collection? Well, most of the guns I have on pawn are from my personal collection, but in terms of adding to my personal collection, there's not a whole lot that I'm worried about getting back. Fuck! Every time I lean back, I have a nerve problem right now in the back of my leg, and it's causing really intense pain to go through my leg, so I do apologize. That's why I'm sitting funny, because, dude, fucking sitting back is killing me. Also, after drinking that whole thing, I need to pee again. Switch out or blow out components that are already there. What? Oh, yeah. Also put me on a light that's cheaper but worth the price. I mean, Streamlight is in the $100 range compared to like Surefire, $130 to $150. So I'd say that's pretty much worth it. Look at the wall. I got to go to the bathroom again, and then I'm going to fill my water bottle so then I can pee again. Holosun PID good. Holosun makes decent stuff. Fuck, as soon as I sit down, it's blocking the nerve on the back of my leg and sending pain. I have the Olight PL3 Valkyrie for about a year and a half now, haven't had any problems. The PL3 Valkyrie is a perfectly fine light. They sent me to that. Olight sent me one when they first released them, and I checked them out, and they were fine. Like I said, my problem with Olight is the company. You can always tell cheap drink mixes when they won't tear. The sign of a cheap drink mix. Have you ever tried acupuncture for your pain? No, I have not, because my pain is 24/7 and it's a genetic condition and the myelin sheath is missing, so acupuncture is not going to do the same thing for me that it would for you. Acupuncture is supposed to, what is it? It's supposed to go into certain joints and stuff in your body. That's not where my pain comes from. What blade do I EDC? Right now it's just a QB folding knife. It's up in my office on the desk. But mostly QB brand because they sent me some free knives back in the day and I just never bothered replacing them. Once I get the knife section set up in my store, I'll probably start bringing in stuff like Benchmade and Microtech out the fronts because we can have them here. So it's pink and I'm jerking it. and it's really, really fun to watch. So all you new people, don't forget to hit the like tonight, okay? It's weird. If I don't say it, nobody does it, which is weird. You guys should just be doing it on your own. All you new people, just double tap your screen or hit the 3 buttons. You go twice a week for your lower back nerve damage. And if it helps you, brother, all the power to you, and I'm glad it does. But no, not for me. You run Benchmade and Microtech only. Well, looks like I'll be your guy moving forward. I'll give you good deals. Once I have the store up, then you can check it out yourself. Not into katanas. Don't tell me what and no. I'll tell you what to do, bro. Have a good day. Be a good person. Enjoy your life. Make good decisions. Don't be a dick. Welcome people into your home with open arms unless they're vampires, and then ask them to stay outside. Always treat children as if they are our future, so if they look like they're going to be failures, just go ahead and yeet them into their neighbor's yard. Make sure that when you are buying sugar in the store that the package hasn't gotten wet, because moisture can penetrate the packaging of most sugar bags, and then it can actually make your sugar less desirable. Make sure that you pay your taxes on time, your phone bill early. Anytime you get a notification that you have a bill to be paid and you have the extra money, I recommend paying that bill. It will help you in the long run. Also, stick your finger in a socket. These are all things your daddy should have taught you. It's hard to kick a squirrel. I've tried a couple of times, and little bastards run really fast. Hey there, Mr. Pet 44 Pet. That's what I'm calling you now. Your name is now 44 Pet. Hey, Chi-Chi, what's up? Never had issues paying bills on time. Dude, I love paying bills late. It just makes me feel like I'm important, because then I get phone calls every day, and then, you know, I don't normally get phone calls every day, so it like makes me feel like somebody gives a shit about me as a human being. My dad, well, he's dead. He's been so. I'm sorry. My joke doesn't apply to you, sir. My joke applies only to those that have currently extant fathers. Oh, he's a deadbeat. Oh, never mind. Fuck that guy. So I've been watching a lot of the scammers getting trolled by scammer trollers on YouTube, and it's funny. 44 Bulldog, like Charter Arm Special. Gotcha. It's about as useless as a hamper in the rain. It's a funny name? Nah. Point it at people and tell it fetch. How's the leg? It really hurts right now, so I'm cool. But we're going till midnight, bitches. What is 41 caliber? It's a .410 diameter, or yeah, bullet. Usually it's a revolver load, but I think some lever guns were chambered in it. It's slightly bigger than a 40 cal, but with a lot more powder behind it. You've been watching Trilogy Media. They are cool. Never heard of them. Also, I tightened my belt and then I sat on it. That's always nice. It's in between 357 and 44 mag. Thank you for the clarification, brother. Anybody watch Christopher Titus? 410 shotgun slug? Nah, that's different. Them feet, bruh. Them legs, they hurts. They catch scammers. Gotcha. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho. You've been looking for ammo today and you've never heard of most of those calibers? Dude, there's literally a caliber for literally any size that you can think of. Had been a while, a long time. Yeah, so he does YouTube now. He does his podcast with his current wife, and then you remember he had his show, and then he had his one-man stand-up comedy act where he used to make fun of his dad all the time, and now that he's older, he is his dad. It's kind of funny to listen to him bitching about his kids with the total ironicalness isn't made clear to him. Where's your M1? That was Daniel's and he sold it. What's your favorite rifle round? Don't have a favorite caliber or rifle round. I like guns. I know the common calibers and most of the non-normal, but I never 41. Yeah, 41, we used to sell it all the time in our store. What comedian would you pay to go see? None of them. No offense. There's just no comedian. Well, Kathleen Madigan. If Kathleen Madigan would come up with some good material, I'd go see Kathleen Madigan. And in case a commercial popped up for you, if an ad popped up for you, Kathleen Madigan. She was funny. Oh, they're showing Equilibrium on YouTube. You guys should go watch that. That's a good one. That was where Gun Kata comes from. A little bit was played out with Mila Jovovich when she did Ultraviolet. Thank God you didn't say Kevin Hart. We don't talk about Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's an idiot. He had the potential to be like Steve Carell and do some good shit. But then he went straight back into his fucking Jumanji character and his stupid ass way of acting. Like even his current ads that he does for sports books, I'm so fucking tired of that because I know he's so much more capable than he actually is. But because he fucking thinks that he has to make his career about being a dumbass, he continues to be a dumbass. Do I touch stocks? Nah. I've got a few stocks that I've been holding for a long time, but nothing that is like, I don't buy a lot and then sell a lot. I'm not like a day trader. Little pistol on the wall. The little pistol on the wall is a Jennings Model 22. Dave Chappelle is better than Kevin Hart. Now, I have a problem with Dave Chappelle recently, too. So he did his first two Netflix specials, right? Absolutely hilarious. Minimal usage of racial slur. Minimal use of his other stuff that he does now. And I believe that those were more successful because there's a lot of clean comedians out there, and they've always said that it's much harder to be a clean comedian, and it's showing. What state do you live in? Virginia-ish. Little snappy. Yeah. Dave Chappelle buying a shotgun joke is good. That was back when he was still not using tons of racial slurs. Like when he keeps saying the hard N-word over and over and over in a conversation, it's because his buddy not Chris Rock, but Kevin Hart does it a lot. Kevin Hart says it a lot, and people like Cat Williams and those other motherfucking fools. So, yeah, when they see it, then they start doing it, and it just gets bad. Doing another Terminator? No fucking way. The Japalos. Is the Japalonas. I'm just gonna sit and make noises until you guys type something. No high points. Chappelle talking about going into a gun store and the clerk explains birdshot versus buckshot. This one will hurt him. This one will put a hole in him. Favorite comedy movie? Can't really say I have one. Henry Cho is really funny. I don't think you're sane to own guns. Bro, I'm only this sane because I own guns. Bird shot will pepper you up. Oh yeah, that's what he said. Pepper shot will butter you up really good. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, you don't have to be sane to own guns. You just have to be non-committed. You also can't be Hunter Biden because it doesn't last as long as people think. Wow, shit. I don't know why that's up on my screen. Favorite comedy easy is Kingpin. Oh God, that was a funny one with fucking Bill Murray, the lady that did the television version of Weird Science, and Woody Harrelson. Yeah, that was a good one, dude. Yeah, Randy Quaid. Yep. Jeff Dunham, after he got his divorce, kind of went a little bit meh. So I don't watch him much anymore. The last comedian I saw live was Jeff Dunham because my parents bought me tickets to him for my birthday one year. Is it a good 380 though? Is what a good 380? Jeff, the only one that I respect in his niche. Is what a good 380. I really like the Burst of Thunder frame. Not a fan of 380. Oh, the Burst of Thunder? Yeah, get the Burst of Thunder Max or the Tactical or whatever it is, and then you get the double stack one. You get 12 rounds, dude. Buster Scruggs was good. I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I seen just the Ballad of Buster Scruggs part, but I didn't watch any of the other parts to that one. Dunham got cranky after the divorce. So did the country guy that made the rap song jokes. Yeah, like Jason Aldean, he's one of them. And then, after he got divorced and he got a hot young girlfriend, which they all seem to do, he also got a lot dirtier than he used to be. So, and again, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's a comedian. He's got millions of dollars. But it just, his humor changed a lot after that. Also, he was a better ventriloquist when he was still married. We see a lot more slip-ups since he got divorced. What's the frame called, like the model they have, the Burst of Thunder, but I know it has a chassis name. The Burst of Thunder. Walter makes it. Oh, the PPK. Have you watched the Bone Tomahawk? No, I have not. Tighter salad. Yeah, but that shit got old after they played the shit out of that. Pros like you usually likely get annoyed by movies that show guns being misused when most of us just enjoy the action. It doesn't really annoy me, but it always makes me laugh when they do certain things. Like The Rookie with Nathan Fillion, they make lots of gun mistakes. One of the biggest ones is flagging people, even though they are fake. Like the actress that plays Lucy Chen, holy fuck. She flags the fuck out of everybody. Even in the first season, she takes a Glock from a suspect, and she starts just flipping it over when everybody knew the gun was supposedly loaded. Her character just starts, they just don't have a safety. It's a Glock. She never cleared the gun. She's just like, that doesn't have it. Fucking flagging her captain and everybody else. And when in the last season of The Rookie, dude was walking around with his slide lock back right after he pulled it out of his holster. And then it had no sights on the gun for some reason. Those are the kind of things I catch. I have a Burst of Thunder 380. It loves to rust. Oil the shit out of it, dude. You can't fault Nathan Fillion since Flyer Fly. Church for him. Yeah, if you also noticed, in the first season of The Rookie, Nathan Fillion's character was one of the only ones that was carrying a Smith & Wesson. All the rest of them carried Glocks. The fuck is 9mm short? 380. 9mm Kurtz, 9mm short, 380. They're all in the ways of calling it because the bullets are the same diameter. They're just smaller. And the casing's way shorter. Bro, what? Yeah. So 9mm Luger, 9mm Parabellum, 9x19 are all the same thing. Yeah, there's just different names for a lot of stuff. Hope you're doing well, but laid out here for you. Wish you well. Great channel. Hope YouTube going to be nicer to you because you are awesome. Have a great day, people. And I go to sleep. Hey, Bjorn, thank you for coming out, and I appreciate the support. Just make sure you hit the like button on your way out. That's all I really need to make Google realize that I'm a safe motherfucker. You want a PPK and 9mm. Wish is granted. It's 9mm short, but your wish is granted. Passing by, love me some calibers. 357 Magnum is best. Hell of a good caliber, and thank you for saying that, Pacific. Thank you so much. Make sure you hit the like. Other cops would probably call him Tackleberry. Maybe. But yeah, like his training officer in the first season carried Glock. Harper in the second season carrying Glock. Bradford carries Glock. He was the only one that carried a Smith & Wesson, and it's funny because in the episode where he actually kills a suspect, you can see that it's an airsoft gun because you could see the gold inner barrel inside the frame. 9mm Makarov is measured from the grooves and not the land, so it's a little bit bigger. Actually, it is smaller because 9mm Makarov is 9x18. Is there a better low-cost, long-range caliber than 338 Lapua Magnum? Some people say you can go quite far with 6.5. Who knows what else is good? If you do your own loads and reload, then you can get your price down. It's measured from the grooves and not the lands. Yeah, not 100% sure. Yeah, 6.5 Creedmoor people are saying, 1,000-yard gun. Who wants to blame most for the Rust movie set fiasco? It's a large clusterfuck of people doing stupid shit, but at the end of the day, Baldwin was the last person to hold the gun, and rather than check it, he trusted everybody else before him. In the aviation world, like Mentor Pilot, if you've ever watched him, he's Swedish. He's an awesome dude. Talks about all the crashes and shit. He says there's a Swiss cheese model. So if any one thing in a sequence of events had changed, it could stop the entire sequence. But the only way for that to have happened, for the Rust shooting to have happened, is literally every single person in the chain of custody of that firearm fucked up. Starting with Gutierrez, who was supposedly the prop master, not taking the shells out of the gun to make sure that they weren't live ammunition, handing it over to, I believe, an assistant director or somebody else who didn't check the gun to see what the rounds were, who then handed it to Alec Baldwin, who didn't check it to see if the gun was clear and what the ammunition in it was, and then it from there. So they had three strong opportunities that literally required nothing more than right thumb opening the side gate and spinning the fucking cylinder. And you could see if they were live rounds because they would have fully intact primers on them. So because of three people absolutely dropping the ball, the Swiss cheese model held up and fatality ensued. So yes, all three, or all the people that touched the gun, although they were the only two charged, anybody involved in that filming process that day is culpable in my opinion. If nobody called out that they should have looked at the guns because they didn't notice, now it's not somebody on the other side of set's job to tell you to do that, but yeah, I don't see how any live rounds would be on the movie set. So I'm not sure how accurate they were trying to film it in terms of old school Westerns, but if you watch old school Westerns and you see bullets hitting shit and exploding, that was pre-CGI and stuff. So they used to actually use live rounds for impacts on signs, horse stalls, hay bales, shit like that. They used to fire real live ammunition at it. So if they were trying to duplicate that style of filming and do it all in camera, there would have been live rounds there. It also could be that they just wanted to shoot the gun and somebody had brought live rounds. And again, that would have been the first layer of cheese that somebody fucked up. Though the wad hit a wad in a blank creased pressure. No, it was live ammunition, Justin. But the gun went off by itself, or so he said. Yeah, now, I've already demonstrated how a single action army clone or whatever he was using can go off, because in single action mode for the Colt single action armies, it's like a pound of pressure. So all he had to do was have his glove accidentally resting on the trigger as he fanned the hammer back, and it would have fired because he was wearing a glove in that scene. So all he needed was for his glove to just be resting on the trigger just enough so that when he cocked the hammer, if he didn't do a two-hand cock and he tried to one-hand cock it, when you do the one, I can't pick up that revolver, else I would, but when you one-hand cock while your hand's in the trigger guard, you're going to pull your finger back. Did anyone figure out what happened on the set of The Crow? That one was the wad into the chest. So there was, the wad got lodged into the barrel, and the next round, because the wad was near the back of the barrel, not in the front of it, it took the full pressure of the blank cartridge and fired the wad as if it was a real bullet. When did you get into guns? 2017. Shout out from Centerville, Gage, man. It's been quite a while, eh? Bitch is gone to jail. So that's the explanation for the Baldwin shit. Hopefully you guys understood it. But let's go over the 4 basic rules of gun handling for those of you that don't know. Number 1, keep your fucking finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Number 2, always check a firearm and assume that a firearm is loaded until you've checked it. If a firearm is sitting on a table, it's loaded until you pick it up and check it. Number 3, never point a gun at something you're not willing to destroy. And number 4, always know what your target is and what's fucking behind it. Chinese Mafia did it to take out the Lee family. Ha! I was going to ask about XD and 40 versus 45 versus G30. Then I had Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, sorry, dude. And honestly, I'd take the XD over the Glock 30 because the Glock 30 has a much thicker frame than the XD. So I'd take the XD and 45 first.
But look out, Vitaly! Up in the tree!
Oh, never mind. What's oh, never mind? Oh, fuck. What's that new movie that's coming out? Shit. It's a TV series. It's a movie starring Robert Pattinson. Have you seen that? Have you seen the ads for it? It actually looks really good. I might go see it. Yes, never mind. Lol already knew his answer. Oh, gotcha. Lamau. But have you seen that, dude? It's where he gets cloned, but one of his clones doesn't die. Worst movie disaster has to be Twilight Zone. Yes, the helicopter scene. He didn't want to be there. The kids shouldn't have been there, and the helicopter should have never been that low. But yeah, that was a terrible thing to have happen on scene. 100%. Fuck. 100% though, cuz. Imagine you're in a street situation and all you have is 25 ACP. Fucking accuracy is going to be your partner, dude. I can't believe Edward fell from that helicopter. What? Bro, I'm 130 and I can pocket carry a Glock 30 with joggers on, lol. It's thick but light. Yeah, well, I mean, that's cool. Good for you. 130 is not a super small person, so I get it. The 30 SF is thinner. Okay. And you can stipple the shit out of it and make it even thinner. I had a buddy that did that. I think we need to repair my 870 properly. Nah. Just put it in a box and shake it up for a while. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, sir. What are we doing? Well, I'm fixing my shotgun. You EDC in 1911 without your pants falling. I EDC in 1911 a lot, too, as well. In addition to, yes. Yay! All right, I got to be up early for no reason. Later, peoples. This means something somewhere, dude. What are you doing? I don't know, Susu. I'm just randomly saying shit. My brain keeps on stopping every time my leg starts hurting. Somebody burped on me. I want to EDC my E1911. Doesn't take hollows, though. What 1911 do you have? Is it a ATI? At least not 180 grain hollow points. What magazine should you buy for your 1911 Wilson Combat? You have a Rock Island. Are you rocking the stock mags in it by any chance, random? No clip. That's what you do when you need to get through a wall. You're running Wilson Combat mags, and it's not feeding 180 grain hollow points. That is, yeah, dude, I'm sitting there right with you. It should be fine because the Rock Island GI does not have a ramped barrel. Have you tried downloading the mags one? Because I know the Wilson Combat mags are 8 rounds. Have you tried just running 7+1 and see if maybe the spring doesn't make sense because it's a lighter round? But have you tried doing that one? T-Sauce go. Oh, you've got a 9. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, that's a problem with the mag then. If you're running the Wilson Combat 10-round mag for 45, I download it to 8 and see what it does. I have the standard Taurus 1911 mags with 230 grain. Are KSI mags good in the 1911s? No, and I say that as a Korean. No 1911 should be running a steel follower mag in 2024. Get Wilson Combat, Chip McCormick, or Ed Brown mags. They all have plastic followers that are full followers, and they're more designed like modern ones where the spring goes up inside of them instead of it being an additional folded piece on top of the spring. Yeah. Try the McCormick, absolutely, dude. I want Wilson Combats, but they're quite pricey. Yeah, the guns themselves honestly aren't worth it, but the mags are. Did you get the revolver from the picture? What's up, Mouse? Mech Gargoyle, bring it back. I want to get a mag that's welded in the middle. Oh, yeah, well, the seam welded mags are a bit of an issue, but like me personally, I don't keep my mags past a year, sometimes 2 if I just don't use them that much. Like with my current mags, I'll probably go 2 years, but I sell them the instant I see any problem with feed lips and things like that. With one, what's a good place to grab better ones? eBay, believe it or not, because 1911s are under 10-round capacity, so you can buy them right on eBay, and they're usually like 28 or 29 bucks for some Wilson Combats. How do you change to 9mm on the revolver? You actually have to change the cylinder. I can't pick up the cylinder because I think that's too close to being part of the gun. They might freak out about that. But there's a quick release button. It kind of works like the Court revolvers where you push a button, you slide the cylinder off the end of the swing out arm, and then you put a new cylinder on it and it swings in. But you do have to use moon clips. Do a video on that, not on stream. Yes, I'm filming that, and I'm also going to use that when I do the full video for the blacksmith safe. Oh, hey, it's a KS7. I have one of those. You don't have one like mine. Mine's partially taken apart. LOLs. The grips on my T-Sauce are eBay special G10s. I paid 11 bucks for them. Dude, if they're G10s, they're G10s. You don't have to get lock grips or any of those super high-end brands. Just get some regular stuff. Here's another thing I'm going to point out for a lot of us. 95% of us, including me, we are not good enough to feel the difference in a lot of these parts. We are not good enough to be able to just pick up a gun and say, oh, that must be a MIM part because the way it's running, that must be this, that must be this. We take our information from YouTube and in print and all this other shiz where they're telling us, oh, this is terrible because of this, and this won't work because of this. That is our fault for listening to strangers before using our own sentimental judgment or individual judgment. I don't know why I said sentimental. I'm getting very tired because of how much pain I'm in. But we need to do our own fucking research. So we take somebody else's word for it, and that's the problem. I guarantee I'm not good enough. A lot of people aren't. So you think I should just get a mag instead of trying 230 gain? How? Well, here's what I'd say, dude. It's cheaper to buy a box of ammo than it is to buy mags, just in case. So go ahead and I'd say try the 230 grains first, and then try switching the mags. What is a tiny little gun above the can? The tiny little gun above the can is the Jennings 22 caliber Lorsen basic clone. MIM is fine for a very large number of parts. It absolutely is. Now, like the hammer face, MIM parts also have the ability to deform sooner. So the hammer face, the extractor, and the slide lock slide release, I really don't like having those be MIM parts. I'd rather have just real good forged stainless steel parts. But for a lot of the controls, your safeties, a lot of those things, MIM is fine. I like what you said. Do your own research. Pretty much, man. Now, I watch. So, like, when I'm thinking about buying a gun for myself, I will watch Honest Outlaw, Nut and Fancy, Fuck You, Such, Hickok 45. You know, I will watch any channel that does an in-depth review on the firearm I'm thinking about. Wow, that was weird. Did you guys lose your chat? I thought I just got canceled again. 1911 is bougie. She don't like cheap ammo. My gun doesn't like steel case, so I'm kind of autistic. 180 grain is not heavier, but smaller. Yes, 180 grain is lighter and faster. So 180 grain out of the same size projectile, like size, because they need to be to work right, is going to be cooking like 200 to 300 feet per second faster. 180 grain is supersonic. 230 grain is subsonic. My TPR hates Blazer. That's interesting. Blazer aluminum, Blazer steel, or Blazer brass? Hold on. I am having internet fucking issues. It's been raining all day, and like my shit will not reload. There it is. There it is. Got a goddamn i9 12900K with 32 gigs of RAM, and it's acting slow, so that's definitely the Wi-Fi. Like, my chat won't load. There it is. Rock Island does, Llama did. Yes, so they have the TAC Ultra, the full GID, high capacity FS, the TAC Ultras, and then they have the TAC Ultra matches. I didn't hear what you said, only the end of subsonic. So 180 grain is so fast, it is supersonic. 230 grain is subsonic because it's going slower. I always tip down even with Wilson Combat mags, but Federal runs just fine. That makes no sense because the magazine should be the only determining factor for the angle of the rounds unless there's something inside the grip frame that is forcing the follower not to fully go up. Your T-Sauce doesn't like colder hollow points for some reason. That can happen. Could be a break-in issue. Tits were always better when downloading with the 1440. Yeah, they took forever. John, I tried using Hornady Critical Defense, and it didn't eject or feed properly. You'll have to define coal, please, SFR, because so it's not an actual size difference. It could be a little bit shorter. 180 grain can be a shorter round, especially if you're using something like a semi-wad cutter or something with a different design nose. Otherwise, a lot of times the mass is taken out of the center of the bullet to make it lighter, so the hollow point appears much deeper and the walls look thinner on the hollow point in comparison. Case overall length. There you go. Okay. Yeah. 7 different Wilson Combat mags and Blazer Brass 45 ACP always tips down on first round. So SFR is telling you to check now. What he means, if you have calipers or something, measure the overall length of the case for the Blazer and measure any of the other rounds that work good and see if there's a difference. With no malfunction, so it's broken in. Yeah, so it could be the manufacturing on the other ones. Random says, got you, great. Pain hold threshold from a 0 to 10. Looks like yours is a sporadic 7. The one that's making me wince is an 8. I'm pretty much always at a 7. The loaded ammo, not case. Yeah, so the entire full length of the round. Gotcha. Okay. So measure the overall for the entire bullet, because if it's obviously, like he's saying, if it's sitting weird and when it's going down, it could be tipping down your shit. Feel better. Well, that's never going to happen, but I appreciate the sentiment. Like I said, the nerves are just, my whole left side is on fire right now. Yeah, I know how to measure. I have a reloading setup. So there you go. Do it. Do it now. 45 ACP or 45 gap. Well, considering 45 Glock automatic pistol, 45 gap is basically a hot 40. So Glock didn't want, or they were trying to get away from putting Smith & Wesson 40 S&W on their product. So they created 45 gap to fill in the difference. But they called it Glock automatic pistol, and it's got the same overall ballistics as a hot 40. I know I'm an absolute idiot for even asking, but ibuprofen doesn't help. No, it does nothing. Ibuprofen does nothing. I have such a, I wouldn't say it's even a tolerance. I don't have a, hold on a second. So I don't have a tolerance for medications. I have a non-reactive state to meds. So I have to take 6 Excedrin to even feel any sort of relief from migraines. Ibuprofen literally does nothing to me. Amoxicillin makes me throw up. So like penicillins I'm allergic to, but oxycodone, non-reactive to it. Fentanyl, non-reactive to it. Basically, nothing really works on me, and it's a bitch and a half because it means that I just deal with a lot more pain. The main reason why the ibuprofen doesn't help is because this isn't an inflammation problem. It's a problem with my actual nerve sheathing itself. So it tears super easy, and it doesn't heal. So then I just have new points of pain. You only know that because he said it in a different show. Yep. I run 4 ballpoint and 4 hollow point. Forget the brand, but expensive stuff. Well, I'll usually run Federal or Hornady in all my 1911s. Now that's a big thing for me, by the way, too, is if I can't reliably run a hollow point in my 1911, I literally sell the 1911. I will not keep a 1911 if it can't shoot hollow points, because there's a physical problem with the gun if it won't reliably cycle if I change out mags or if I do all this shit. Yes, I could tear it apart and figure it out and make it work, but when you're talking about like a $600 or $700 gun, or even if you're looking at cheaper guns and they don't want to run the hollow points, I will not keep it, because it's not worth disassembling, taking it all the way down for a fucking $300 1911. Yours refuses Federal. So could be the same thing. Check your overall, but also the design of the tip makes a big difference. Some of them are more rounded than others. I've put all my ammunition away and I'm not picking up. See, you enjoy doing that. SFR, I only like doing it if it's my choice. Does that make sense? You like polishing turds, and that's cool because you've got so much dedicated equipment. If I had your equipment level, I'd probably be more apt to it, but I hate when it's not my choice to take it apart. What are your concealed and carry handguns? Well, my concealed carry handgun, it's the same thing, will always be a 1911. Do you disclose to the buyer that it won't? Yeah, like when I put something on consignment, I'll put right on the tag, picky with hollow points, or range toy, only use ball. I'm not going to sit and lie to somebody and say, oh, it runs 100%. No, I'll be completely honest with them, because that's the best way to do something. You drop down to a different, just drop down to a different grain to see if it fixed the issue. Nope, she just hates Federal. Only brand it won't cycle. Sorry to hear that, Yeet. Run Hornady. Yes, if you do that, if you sell things because they have issues and you don't disclose those issues to somebody, that's not a good thing. You can get yourself in trouble. You should put disclaimers on every revolver you sell has been abused. Actually, my revolvers don't get abused that much. You've never actually seen me throw a revolver. And when I flip a cylinder a couple of times, that's not going to hurt the gun. Unless the gun is such a turd to begin with that it's going to throw off the timing somehow. Doing that once in a great while, flipping the cylinder closed, is not going to stop the gun from working. In fact, one of the fastest, that guy that can do 5 shots moving his hand across the gun in once, he fucking slams his cylinders all the time. Shield Plus or 43X? The 43X actually feels better in the hand than the Shield Plus, but I like the Shield Plus's capacity, and they're cheaper for their optics cut ones. 1911's American Classic. Will always be a handgun. Everyone will use it. It's not as cut and dry as it used to be because of the popularity of Glocks, Smith & Wesson, Canik, especially guns like Canik and Walters. They've taken a big number of newer shooters away from 1911s. I've had guys that have guns come in and ask me to explain how a 1911 works. Flipping cylinders is hard on the crane pin. It does cause it to bend over time. Exactly. And I'm never going to say it doesn't, SFR. I will never say that it's harmless to do. What I am saying is if I do it for a shorts video once or I do it a couple of times, it's more than likely fine. Now, I don't in any way endorse doing that on a revolver. So, in the video, like for the revolver today, you see me push the cylinder close. I did it with one hand, but I pushed it gently. So, yeah, no. Also, that competition shooter that I was talking about, the one that can fan 5 times in one movement, he rebuilds his guns after every competition. So, his parts probably change out. Don't do it loaded from the added weight. Yeah, no, most of the time I do it is just for a shorts video, so they're 99% of the time unloaded. I need to add a 1911 to my collection. Only ever seen them, never had shot one, a 380, 1911, but jammed a lot. Yeah, that's not the right kind. You need a traditional 5-inch government length 45 ACP, dude. Get a Rock Island. They're like $500 and they run great. Get a T-Sauce. It'll run fine. I don't like their materials, but it'll run fine. Or the Gersons. They all run great. Good evening, gents. Hey, Peanut, what's up? This is Snooka. What's going on? You like the 5906? Yeah, I liked all their guns. The triggers might be bad, but the guns themselves were pretty cool. Can't always get what you want. Sure, that cylinder gun should be kept with 5 instead of 6. That's only for ones that don't have a transfer bar. In fact, I'll be doing a video on one that my buddy Brandon is bringing me that does not have the transfer bar. In fact, you're supposed to send the gun in and then they install a transfer bar, because then it's not safe to carry because, yeah. Opinion on the Colt 1991 A1. Don't really have an opinion on that. It's a good question, though. Only SAA with a fixed pin, or SAO I should say. Yeah, so I'll be doing that. Like I said, I'm doing a video on one because my buddy Brandon has one that's never been sent back in for a rebuild. And I will show you, probably using a snap cap or a blank round. Maybe I'll go to the range with the blank in it and show you what happens. I don't have a Desert Eagle right now. Thoughts on pagers blowing up? It's proof that gun control doesn't stop violence because they're fucking using 1990s technology to take out people. P90 Hershaw FN or a Mac 10? Personally, because of cost, I'd go with the Mac 10 if I was trying to get a fully transferable machine gun. In the semi-autos, though, I wouldn't take either. They're both horrible. JC Higgins revolvers. I've played with them, but not much. Hey, Sway, what's up? Bye, everyone. Mine's 70. Gotta go on vacay. Also, ooh, hey there, Teehee. Okay, bye now. You're good. Is that a real gun? Nope. All guns are fake. But holy shit, if I ever put a pager on the wall, you better be careful, my friend. that shotgun any good? I don't know. I've never shot one. That one's torn apart. Should the state of California be sued for firearms restrictions? It's a hard thing to do, but I absolutely encourage you to start letter writing campaigns for your speakers or congressmen or senators, whoever can do anything about it. But in terms of being sued, you can't really sue a state. Not in that respect for that particular egregiousness. What should I use to refinish the 1911? If you're talking about like your coatings and stuff, just get a good oil and rub it in. How's your day? A little bit of pain, my friend, but other than that, we're okay. M4 carbine or AK? I'll always go with the M4. The AK is a fun shoot, but it's not one that I want to shoot all the time. So the Gavin Newsom can be sued. You can sue any American citizen for any reason, and if it turns out to be a spurious, false, or irresponsible lawsuit, then you can get in trouble for it, but you can literally try to sue anybody. Cody, what's up, dude? I was on Facebook for like 2 hours tonight looking at SRT cars for you. Hot blue or cold blue? Hot blue, please. Cold blue is a bitch to get nice. What's a good gift for someone who likes to build guns, or a good gun-related gift in general? Gift cards. Especially if they like to build guns, get them gift cards. Let them buy whatever they want. You're pressure washing the outside of your house. I like to shoe for wasting my time. You should. What's up, DB? Welcome back. Bro, I'm so pissed that price is so high on that Magnum. Dude, there are plenty out there for a lot less than that. I was looking at them on Facebook for like 13, 14K. Number one, you misspelled president. Number two, who cares? I offered them 10 grand, but I haven't heard. But you're never going to hear back from them, dude. If they're wanting 23 grand for the car and you offered them 10 grand, you're never hearing back from them. I mean, hot bluing would be nice. Yeah. The odds of you hearing back when you're offering them less than half of their posted price, they have too much pride in that car. You're not getting that car, dude. You see prices on transfer? No, I haven't even, honestly, I have not been paying attention to it just because I truly don't want to get fucked up. So, I think this is the one with the 6.4 build in it. No. I'm going to have to just show up and see if they can tell me why they justify having it so high, because this one's pretty much exactly what I've been looking for, all blacked out exactly the way it was. It's hard to say, bro. But again, it's their shit. They can charge whatever they want to try to charge, to be honest. I mean, yeah. They're either going to justify it or they're going to tell you to fuck off. Do I carry every day? Only if I'm out doing stuff. Like when I'm in my home, I don't have it. I have one underneath my monitor here. And then in the office, I usually keep it on the desk unless I need to get up, and then I put it in my pocket. You're like turtles. 12 gauge or 6 gauge? I never messed with the 6 gauge, so 12 gauge, but there ain't no way a sound system is going to jack the price of a car up that high. No, like I said, they're just proud of their car, or they bought it during COVID and they haven't never sold it. I will say, for those wanting to buy their first gun, asking which one, just whatever you can now and have something, buy what you want later. Pretty much. All day, says DB. The chances of me sitting in a cup and eating it first is greater. Maybe them seeing the cash might change their mind. No. Unfortunately, Magnum SRTs you're talking super high mileage ones to get them down in the 10K range. But yeah, they're asking way too much. You carrying your house hammer down? You carry it on a dead trigger? Or do you have a double action? Grand Thumb did a video on 4 gauge. Yes, I've seen that one. No, I've got the shotgun. I've got the pistols. That's all I need personally. Cody, I will probably just tell you right now, they're going to tell you to fuck off, but they're going to do it politely, hoping that they can get you up to like 15 to 18K, but you're not getting it for 10K. If you get it for 10K, I will be the first to say congratulations. You're not getting it for 10K. Any one of them or a revolver. I take an M&P 2.0. I don't carry the 1911 in the house. You're funny. I am. Hodor? Hodor! Hodor! Big Bish stays in the case unless I'm carrying it. There you go. Sue, are you taking off? You have a good one, girl. Have good dreams. I think that one had the 6.1 Hemi in it. Yes, all the Magnum wagons have 6.1s in it. They were discontinued before the 6.4 came out. Trying to find you a couple of the ones I looked at. There's one for like 18K, but it's a built one with the body on it. Yeah, all SRTs prior 2010 and older have 6.1s. 2011 is when they got the 6.4s. So yeah, unless you want to buy one with like a Hemi tick or something, I just walk around the house naked with a blowtorch. I just walk around my neighborhood naked with the blowtorch. That's what I'd do. I would rather carry a snub-nosed revolver than a Micro 9. Fair enough. To each of their own, dar. Don't you know that I'm the king of Allen Denny? Favorite Hemi for me is the 8.4 liter V10. Not a Hemi, but good choice. Yeah, it's my favorite, you see. What's everyone's new gun ritual? Bless it with holy water at church, christening, taking it to the last bolt and cleaning it, Instagram photo shoot. I usually just buy it and drive it down to North Carolina and sell it to Stone. Seems to work out well for me. I'm in Detroit, so I keep the ARP 300 Blackout. Detroit crackheads are fast and strong. I walk around naked with a small mask and Taurus TX22. You weirdo. You're funny. You're funny and a weirdo. Almost forgot to like the video. No, I appreciate that, Jenkins. You're a good man. You are the good man. You take good care of my love. I am here for you. Get to the lapa. Do not stop at the goal. Almost forgot to like the video. DB, you woke up for a nap and then you came in here just to hate me. I'm going to send you an email with nothing in it right now. In fact, I'm going to send you two. So, reply. Send. Reply. Send. There we go. You just got 2 email returns. All you new people, hit the like button. Tap your screen twice. Whatever you got to do. Show Google that gun channels deserve to stay on the platform. 2A! Along with freedom of speech. Yay! And then take a look at this fish. This is the 2023 Blacksmith Shape. So they sent this to me a year ago. They are a sponsor for the channel. Fingerprint, less than a second opening. Keypad, has a backup so you can put a key in it, and also has a thing here so you can plug in a USB-C so you can just use your fingerprint. You have to leave chat to check emails, dipshit. Oh, You'll be fine. While you're still on, rest up for your day job. Don't have a day job. YouTube, give us our gun rights back. Pretty much. So this is the 2023 model. It works well. It's fine. However, it's only designed to hold one gun comfortably and a couple of mags. So for 2024, they hit Control V plus. Stone's back. While you still da-da-da-da. Come on, dude. DB, we know your old butt has multitask. How do I open it if it has your fingerprint? I send out my finger to the winner. This one is mine. This is my personal keeper. It was in the back of the Durango. It's going to go in back of whatever I go with next. This one, you will program yourself when you get it. So this is the one that can comfortably seat two guns. They made it a stronger release with a stronger spring, so it will open quicker. Still has the same place where you can run a lock cable that they provide in and secure it into a stud or into the chassis of your vehicle. This is big enough to hold two SIG P320s and a couple of mags, so that's pretty good. The real security is Joe uses his toe print. I still have those toes. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. But as Zaxxon put up there, Zaxxon, thank you very much. If you're on mobile, use the link he put up. If you're on desktop, just scroll down to the description and go to their site. Check out everything they got because they sell more than just these little guys. They sell the box safe and all the other gun protection products. They also do gun lockers, and they can hook you up. You can save between $40 and $54 on one of my safes. Plus, they're doing sales too, so go ahead and try that. What about a tablet? These are not openable using a tablet yet. I don't know if they're going to be interacting and doing some kind of Bluetooth. Safes look better made than anything I've seen in retail stores. They're pretty damn solid, and if you get the $40 coupon, which originally didn't work, they fixed it, it works now, you could be buying the pistol safe, the two-gun pistol safe for like $75 or something like that, and then the safe box, which is like a hotel safe, you'll be buying that for a little bit over $100. I'll show you a little guy. Nah, I've been looking for a safe like the meth safe. Oh yeah, I said I saw they have locks. Might try one. Yeah, you should. Let's go up there and I'll show you both the meth safe and the box safe. Also, my nose is running, so I think I'm getting sick, which is awesome. Also, thank you too. And my pants are about to fall down, and I don't care. Cocaine. I don't co with anything, motherfucker. So, number one, these lights are awesome. Dude, check that out. If you need to get into your safe at night, it's bright enough so you can see everything, but without washing out your vision. So if you have your safe open like I do, which is pointless, you can then go in and do that. You're going to see the ceiling for a second. There you go. My belt wasn't tightened. All right, so let's go and take a look at that bitch. Wonder if they have one big enough for an SBR for mounting under a coffee table. I believe they do have some thin ones like single guns and stuff. But so I put the door back on, the Yon meth safe. Here, I'll try to keep my feet out of it. So the door pockets are on there. They're not 100%. I have to chase out the holes with a small drill bit, but it's ain't going nowhere. And yeah, so it closes fine because this is actually 3/4. This is almost an inch, and it was supposed to be a 3/4 inch piece of drywall. So I went with a little bit thicker, but I went with a narrower board in there. So they actually sit back a little bit more, so it gives it the extra room it needs. And then I took these out of my, obviously we're not picking up guns, this is just a part of a safe, but I took these out of my blacksmith gun lockers, and I'm going to mount them like this. So you can put 6 rifles on this side, 6 rifles on this side, just making sure the smell isn't back. So then it's going to hold 12 rifles here, over here, it's going to have a total of 4 shelves for like suppressors, magazines, ammo down on the bottom, shit like that. So that'll be good to go. And then up here, I'll be able to stack, line up like 10, 12 pistols up there, and then put the hanging metal bars that you can put the barrels in. So then I can hold like 20 up there and then 6 in there. So all in all, you can hold like 60 or 70 fucking guns in that safe. It says hi so he can count. Be nice. What the fuck? Did you build that? No, I refinished it, dude. It was a really shitty safe, and I rebuilt it. So this is the other safe I have in here, but this one doesn't have a digital keypad, and I don't like it as much. But this is like going to be my normal long gun safe, since it only has these pockets for pistols, and then it's got that compartment, and I don't have the key for it, so I'll have to get a lock for that one. But yeah, so that's like the normal long gun safe. That's going to be my personal safe in here. Good luck getting 12 rifles in the first side. Dude, I will. It'll be fine. I need to get something like the meth safe for sure. Yeah, you didn't even have long guns. I have long guns. I just don't keep them. Send me $5,000. I'll have all my guns back tomorrow. But so this is Blacksmith's box safe. Here, I can actually pull it out because it's not mounted to the wall yet. So this is the one that's $54 off. So it does have a fingerprint sensor right there, but it's not set up on this one. You have the keyhole right there, so you can put a key in there, and then it's got a sensor. And I went with this code for now. It's going to change, but I did it for demonstration purposes. And then inside, it's got a couple of bars, so it'll hold it. It's got a little LED. It's got a little pouch in there, so you can put money or a gun or whatever. And then it's got a carpeted area down below. So that's pretty cool. Assault broom. Oh, yeah, no, I need to build that one up. Hey, Yahoo. What's a Sentry safe? One that's cool. Well, like I said, this is a safe that we got from Liberty Arms, and then I traded Daniel for some stuff. So Sentry safe, obviously they do like the money boxes and stuff, but this one will be good. And I'll probably run most of the long guns in there since it has like long gun slots. This is a long gun safe with just some places here to secure like holsters. So that will be the long gun safe, and then I can get long guns in the other one. Check them out. I love carpet. Yeah. But anyways, otherwise the shop really hasn't changed much. I don't know. Did I show my dad's guitars? So I think I did. But yeah, nothing really has changed. Sold a bicycle out of here. And then I've got the spec sheets for all the guitars up on the wall now. And a stool and an amp so people can try them out. But yeah, so all these are just sitting there. I know some new people haven't seen this. My dad built this. It's a Les Paul clone, and he put less real up there. It's kind of funny. You use a toolbox as a safe. Yeah. Anyways, that's how that's going. Yeah, if you live in local, come on, buy shit. Yeah, and Stone, I did get that one laptop working finally. Appreciate that one. I don't use safes. Keep the non-EDC in deep storage safe. That point hit you like a train, huh? The joint? Dude, this is me normally. Can you imagine me if THC actually fucking worked on me, brother? I'd be so fucking weird looking. I'd probably become normal, right? It's a beautiful set of guitars. Yep. Was there social security numbers? I don't know. I pulled the drive out and crushed it. I didn't even bother. It was so slow that it wasn't even worth fucking with. My dad builds them. Yes, my dad builds those guitars. They're on JS Stream on Facebook. I just put them in their cases in the closet. Dude, do what you can if you feel safe with that. That was weird. This is a selfie mount made for like Samsung Galaxy cheap ass ones, not for an S23 Ultra.
But you went to flying. Welcome back.
Heard if you paint it black, it runs faster, but no computer expert. Paint what black? Rewind, DB. There was a 0.25 second Pete pick. Hey, DB, you want to see them? You want to see the stumps? You want to see the stumps? DB, you need to see the stumps. I'll show you the stumps. Need advice. Best revolver can be 9mm, maybe 357. Smith & Wesson 686. If you want 357, I recommend the Ruger GP100 or the SP101. One is double action, one is double single action. I always get them mixed up. The GP100 is double single, and the SP101 is double only. I believe, quote me, I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. I shoot them so little. Also, the EAA Windicator is a good 357 38. You're not into feet. That's okay. I don't have feet. I have stumps. Completely different. I don't have to worry about burglary or anything, because if you step on my land, you either are supposed to be there or you become a living target. I am fine with that as well. So, I'll just tell the local authorities before I get to your land that I was invited. And let the chips fall where they may. I don't have favorite rounds, man. I have favorite guns. So if a gun, I don't even have favorite guns. I have guns I like. So if a gun is chambered in 357, I like 357 that day. If a gun is chambered in 41 Special or Cowboy Load 44 or whatever, or if it's chambered in 10mm, I'll take whatever, man. I don't have a favorite round. Keep a 12 gauge next to my unlocked front door to challenge is yours. Oh, you keep it on next to your unlocked front door. I put up a sign, if you can get the shit out before I shoot you in the back, you're good. And then that sign flips away. Do I go to 11 or midnight? I think I can make it to midnight. I think we're good. I might be trading the Charger in next month, by the way. If I buy my 14 Mustang, I'm going to trade the Charger in and get a truck. Stepdad has a sign on it that says, beware, armed and ammo is expensive. Nice. Damn, Tractor Supply got some good deals on the Winchester safes. Yes, and their safes are decent too. Do you have any pushback from YouTube with having guns on stream? Excellent question. No. So here's the thing. One time I touched the front trunnion of an AK and they canceled my live stream and I appealed it. I have a shorts partner and a advertising partner now. I do not have a live stream or a full length or long form videos partner. But as long as I don't physically touch them, they have nothing they can do about it. They're literally displayed. In their current configuration up on the wall like they are, those are literally no different than actually showing video of a gun. Doesn't sound very financially responsible. Why isn't it financially responsible? The other sign on my wall says prepare for impact. The only sign I'd put up is one near the room to all the good shit that says, I thought I warned you. Well, here's the thing, DB. It's not a long answer to no. It's a definitive answer to what. So I got rid of the Durango, and I got rid of a $700 car payment and a $150 insurance payment. So I eliminated $850 per month that became literally became expendable income or disposable income. My Charger is $300 a month, and I can sell it for more than I have into it since I upgraded it. So I could sell it, not lose any money, and get two cars for roughly $500 a month. So I would get two cars for $500 a month, and insurance on two cars would be about $200 a month. So I'd be at $700 versus while I had the Durango and the Charger, I was at $1,200. So I'd still be coming in $500 underneath, almost 50% less with two vehicles. Is DB like DB Cooper? No, he stole my heart. He jumped out of an airplane, but the motherfucker was a chicken and he wore a fucking backpack. I always wanted someone to break in because I wanted to test my store light, tack light. Yeah, well, I never want to use my guns in self-defense. You'll never hear me say anything close to that. That's funny because my wife's tramp stamp says prepare for impact. As a respectable friend and somebody who doesn't look where he's not asked to, that's cool. Didn't know that. Oh, art stealer. I dig it. If the guy that took the shots in Florida was a felon, how is he traveling all over Europe? It's not easy to get a passport and entrance into the EU. Not 100% sure on that answer, my friend. Unless he was only recently made on felony. Oh, here's another car I was looking at. Dude, SFR, are you still here? This is another one I was looking at. I'd rock the shit out of that car. Oh, well then I wasn't looking at your wife's ass. Check this thing out, dude. 7,000 original miles. Saline S281 supercharged. Full documentation. The guy had a BlackRock video, had several pics with Biden staff members. Interesting. But yeah, 6,347 miles on it. He wants 22 grand for it. Although now that I'm saying that out loud, I don't think it's the supercharged car. I think it's just the no, 22,000. It's an 01. It's not the supercharged car. It's just the 32 valve car. But dude, a Saline for 22 that clean with that low of mileage with full documentations, give him 10. Go fuck yourself, DB. That's a Mustang worth the money. But yeah. Yeah, because I don't see boost gauges. So this is just the 32 valve car. Then just the Cobra, them things are slow. Yeah, it might be slow as it is, dude. But it also has their chassis enhancements. It has Saline's Aero Kit, which you can't buy anymore. And that engine takes the Terminator Cobra. Also, that's an 01 Saline, so I bet you it's got the independent rear. And it can take the Terminator supercharger with no modifications. You just plunk the intake off. I think the injectors need to be changed out, but you can literally plunk the Terminator supercharger on there, and then you have 390 horsepower minimon. Worked on a 97 Cobra for 15 years, was fucking turd even after a T56 swap. Why do you think a transmission is going to make a car not a turd? Thought you didn't want old. I would go old if it has no miles on it. Now, the problem is it probably needs a lot of maintenance. I bet you a lot of the hoses are dry rotted. Yeah, it's the 32 valve. So the S281 should have the same Texid block 32 valve, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it might not be the 4. It is that one, but it's not the same. Engine bay plaque, serialized console plaque, blah, blah, blah. But still, I think for a 7,000 mile car in that color keyway, I think that's pretty cool. That's fine. Everybody can yell at me for wanting to buy something cool. I'll just buy standard shit. I don't need anything nice, I guess. I'd like a glass roof S197. Is it in South Carolina? No, dude, that is here in Virginia. That's literally down the road from me. Yeah, it's literally 40 minutes away from me. Get a nice Corolla. Get bent, buddy. It's all good. Money is importantly in life. You pay $20K for that. I got oceanfront property in Arizona with the clock for sale. Why does that not seem like a regular price, dude? It's a good price. It's not the extreme. It's not the supercharged one, dude. $429 and a 71 Mach, all original. Did a 71 Mach 1 have a 429 in it? Basically a 25-year-old GT. You keep telling yourself that, Mr. Dubba. Mr. Dubba Dubba. Well, what would you rather spend 22 grand on? Would you rather spend 22 grand on that, or should I buy a rebuilt Title 2014 with the supercharger? Buy a Land Cruiser? No. So which do I buy? Do I buy this for $7,000 less? I get a Camry. You'll be fine, son. Someday you'll have taste again. Although you did have a Harley, so. Real men drive trucks. No, real men respect their women's and their children's and their responsibilities and pay their bills and support local charities and your local baseball teams and do the right thing when asked and not asked. Real men don't just. Anyways, that was enough of that. A tip for my lady. But anyways, I honestly think sailing would be a good ROI without sitting on it another. Yeah. This is basically what my 14 Mustang looked like. It was a sterling gray. I didn't have the Shelby style wheels on it. I had the track pack wheels on mine. This is just a premium. But I'm thinking I might get one of those. But that's $18K with 80,000 miles. Viper, Shelby, bunch of bikes. Meh. I like my twin turbo truck. Want a daily driver. Look, bitch. Okay, I agree. I just didn't realize they still did the 429 Super Cobra jet in 71. 71 was getting into the emissions era. A lot of the companies were putting the shit engines in them. Smith & Wesson, please. Get a slingshot. The Can-Am slingshot. Those are kind of cool, but no thanks. I shall pass. All right, how about this? Manual transmission Scat Pack in green. $485 horsepower. Manual transmission. Yeah, Manuel. Brother, get it, finance it for 36 months at 26% interest. No. Looks like Bobby poop green. Yeah, it is green. Take your bipolar meds, dude. You have an episode. Why buy that new-ish? Dodge Hellcat has a V8 in it. Yeah, but Hellcats are overrated. One thing I don't like is the grill. The only way to buy your own dumpster. Look, buddy. I can't win this argument, so I'm just going to say this. Has a house been checked for gas leaks? I've been snorting a lot of weird powders. You had a 5-year-old Corvette. No. You want to know the funny thing? A C7 Corvette, like a Stingray or a Grand Sport, literally rides like a 2014 Mustang. And I'll fight every fucking one of you if you doubt me. Because I drove one of the first ones from fucking Virginia Beach all the way to Manassas, which is a 200-mile drive, while I still own the Mustang. They literally feel the same. Oh, this guy and his Mustang. I love my Mustang, and you can fuck yourself, buddy. You and your fucking Glocks. Look at the repo lot filled with that garbage Mopar. The repo lots are filled with garbage Mopar because of the economy, not because of the fucking car. There are more fucking Honda Odysseys, fucking Toyota Land Cruisers, Toyota fucking Camrys, Chevy Silverados, Ford fucking Raptors in those repo lots than any Chrysler product. Basically because of sales, but also because of the financial market that fucked itself. That's the reason why those repo lots are so fucking full. Those people were paying $25,000, $30,000 over sticker to buy these cars, and they got stuck with $1,100, $1,200 payments for 120 months. That was the reason a lot of cars are in repo lots. It has nothing to do with the car itself. All those repo Challenger Hellcats, Charger Hellcats, Jeep Hellcats, and fucking TRXs, they are all gonna sell because they're repos. They'll sell them for whatever they can get. Difference is that the Chevy can actually take a corner without wrapping around a tree. No, a-hole. The difference is comes down to ownership. If you own a Mustang and you aren't just a showy offy 85-year-old or 12-year-old, you know how to actually disable the advanced track in a Ford because it's nowhere in the manual. Bob is on here for strong. Xbox phone, PS5, and TV. Thank you, Bob. Drove from Miami to Daytona for an SAS 308 one day and back. Nice. Car was marketed towards people that don't pay bills. No, Martin, you're thinking of the V6 cars. The Hellcats were not marketed to people that don't pay bills because they're $100,000 fucking dollar cars, dude. I love capitalism. Yep. It wouldn't matter what he picks up some portion of us. Yep. Know how to drive. I don't have one yet, but like my revolvers is from Vin Diesel's Triple X movie and Red Dead revolver. Nice. Grand Sport is an awesome Corvette, especially the C7s. I really did like the Grand Sports. I would take a Grand Sport with the Z06 or Z07 package over a Z06 any day. I think the Camaro is a better looking car, but I lost respect for government motors when they got saved by the government. Dude, you took a couple of extra shells to the brain pan when you were serving, man. If you think a Camaro is a good looking car, their own marketing department fucked that up. They kept claiming it was modeled after a 69. It was clearly modeled after a fucking 68. In reality, I'd take a Hellcat over a crap Camaro. No, I would take a Camaro Z28 with the naturally aspirated 7-liter over a Hellcat any fucking day of the week. It only has 505 horsepower, but it's pure fucking horsepower, better handling, lighter weight, much better car. I would definitely take like a 2014, 2015 Z28 with the 7-liter. Like comparing those two cars, a Z28 with the 7-liter making 505 horsepower versus this car making 485, this thing will fucking get walked on by the Camaro. Better trans. They both have Tremec TR6060s. So which one has the better trans? Are you talking about the automatic? If you're talking about the automatic, I don't even want to talk to you anymore because you don't put an automatic in one like that. You'd go auto. Ah, you're one of those. Give me an 80s 2.8 Camaro Iron Duke. Fuck yeah, dude. One of my favorite sales. I bought one at an auction for $75 and sold it for $1,000 when I drove it back to the lot. Take the Cybertruck with the minigun. Nah, I'm good. Got to drive an early 70s Roadrunner to a show a few days ago. 446 pack. Holy balls. Nice, dude. Can't see anything in the Camaro. It's not much better in the Challenger, to be honest. Auto stick. Nothing like burring fuckers while eating a cheeseburger.
Like zoinks! The automatic's the way to go, Zoob.
Zoob?
Scoob. Scoob.
Who removed that? Don't fucking, as a joke, remove somebody telling us what their dream car is, please. I know you did it as a joke, but don't do that to somebody that hasn't been here very often, man. I honestly don't care what horsepower any car has. I can make horsepower in anything. It's purely a choice of look. Bring back bench seats. I didn't see the spam. So if it is a true spam, I apologize. But if he didn't spam, please let it go. If they don't spam. I know that like McManus likes to ban people based on their car choice when he is in here, but he's done. So yeah, I didn't see him spam that 3 times, but if he did, he did. And he probably did it. We should, you should warn some people. Like I said, I don't know. Fuck. I apologize. If he spammed, he spammed. Bring back the Nova. No, thanks. My dream car was the El Camino. Those were fun. Sorry, I'm picking the skin off of my feet right now. It really. You did, Warren? All right, then I take it back. I only saw the one. I'm in the wrong. DB, you are in the right. Mark this occasion. 9/18/2024 at 10:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. DB Foreskin 2A was right. Just making his comments. Yeah. But anyways, I was thinking about a Scat Pack with the manual transmission. Or, here's what we do, SFR. I will buy this shell for a few grand, and you help me build it into a race car. I fit better in the Challenger. I like the Mustang, and the Charger suits me best, but the Camaro handles best. Yeah, the Camaro with the 1LE suspension in it, holy shit. You will like the 2002 Subaru Evo. The different brands, dude. But yeah, so SFR, what do you say? I buy the frame. We finish repairing the cage, just in case. That's a road race cage. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We're going to build a road race car. 2 different guns. You want a 1945, 1911, or 9mm. For some reason, it has some exhaust and the rest of the interior parts and shit. Yeah, Subaru STI is 9 Evo. Yep. This dude has dreams of buying everything. Hey, you know what, DB? It's good to have dreams. And I'm only talking about buying one thing. That was a joke to get SFR's opinion up. But that's okay. I'm not allowed to dream. Fuck you all. Throw a 360 NASCAR motor in it and make the neighbors love you. I'm the only mod that doesn't timeout ban everyone Joe's asked for weeks. It's all right, Bob. It's a lot of times it winds up being a knee jerk. SRT8 Magnum blacked out. Go buy a machine gun. I don't want a machine gun. I've already explained it, dude. I don't like fucking. I don't like loading mags for like drum mags and shit. Go buy a machine gun for the business. As soon as I get my SOT license, I will have something in a full auto. Ever since my 2004 black Volvo wagon, I've developed a huge liking for wagons. I got a PKM. PKMs are a very good firearm when they work. And when they don't work, they just piss you off. I like Magnums. That's a Mopar I can support. Really, man? Really? That's the one that you'll support? You hate my Charger. You hated my Durango. You probably hated my Ram. You probably hated my 300. But you're a Nomad fanatic. I see how it is. What about a Ford Flex? Would you support me if I decided to get a Ford Flex? Now let's do a giveaway. It's too late in the evening tonight. Plus, I'm actually doing a sponsor live for Blacksmith right now, Bob. We can do something on Friday. I haven't been banning heavy or timing out. I've been trying to give people a chance, except for when it's clearly a troll like the Bodhi Warrior. Yeah. I'm just asking. I thought the Flex was a pretty cool car, especially when you get the twin turbo version. When you have the SHO wagon. You don't like the way the 300s look. God dang, man. Everybody hates all my loves. You guys make me want to eat potato chips while crying in the bathtub that I don't have. SHO, yes. It is an SHO, just with the big booty. Big booty Taurus. It's a wagon Taurus. Motherfucker. Copying me. What a bitch. No. I don't like the Fords because of their APIMs. Yeah. I'd love to. So I'm buying my dad's core engine for his Hemi out of his Ram, and I'm going to put a car oil pan in it. And at some point, I'd either like to build that engine to put in my Charger if I don't sell it, or build and put into a 1966 Charger and call it Brute 66. 6-speed manual, 66 car, and it will make 600 horsepower. So it'll be a 6666666. Good to have dreams, and especially good to have wet dreams. Wagons are awesome, but unfortunately, the U.S. population of fucking enthusiasts does that. 666 horsepower. Is this a 2A channel? Some days. $50 giveaways for mods and members. I'll sponsor. I can't do it on a sponsored live right now, Bob. I got paid to do sponsored live ads today, so I can't. I'm sorry. Is those guns real? Yes, they are. Joke, bro. It's fine. I know what you're going at because we've been talking about cars for the last hour. It's like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? 66 Charger doesn't get as much love as it should. No, it got totally overshadowed by the other one. What's a sponsor pay? Depending on the number of views, the size of the channel, the way that the sponsorship is used, some channels will do a sponsored video and they charge between $8,000 and $15,000 for like the million plus sub channels. I've been giving them a very fair price, and we're going to be talking about it next week. So, you're a nerd. Guns and cars is awesome. That's true. I like the Cornets, early Cudas and satellites. Oh, the satellites were cool too. Some of them are $500, but not many. Ow. My jaw just popped. Hey, Cody, you still in here? And square body Roadrunners. Yeah, those were nice. Can you do a draw for me? What do you mean do a draw for you? The Galaxy 500s, those were cool. So this one they're asking 18. I know it's not black, but it's got some upgrades. Square body darts. It's got a Hellcat style hood on it. I'll put up the 50 and I'll send it. Yeah, if you want to do one, we can do it Friday. I just can't do it tonight, Bob. It actually doesn't look bad. Could you send me the link just for schnitz and giggles? Yeah, I'll send it on to you. You put the weird Mopar T-handle shifter in there, though. That'd have to go. It's got 90,000 miles on it, so it's got less than that other one. Also, the E46 BMW wagons are cool. Yeah, that's true. Ah, it's got the big box. They also don't get as much love as they should. Yep, since you bring up the Hellcat a lot, the Springfield Hellcat good. PewView really thinks they're decent. I don't spend a lot of time with them just because I don't like smaller guns, but they shoot fine. Dun, dun, dun. So 96,000. And it's got remote start, Viper alarm, all that shit. The one I'm looking at by me has $79,000 or something. Remember Cody is getting married. No, he's having a kid, I thought. I thought the registry was for his baby. Are those mags on the wall under your YouTube label, the black octagon tag in it? No, those are actually resin 22 caliber rifle rounds that are in resin. A clamp-on brake neons. That adds 4 horsepower. Hold on. They're not clamp-ons. Those are real Brembos. Yeah, those are real Brembos. He just painted them. Don't give a shit about the sound system and do want a good system. Blah blah blah. Yep, the registry is for your brain. Confusion. What the fuck? A 22 round in resins. Somebody liked making resin art, and I got them sent to me. Now, he went with the cheapest goddamn tires I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, autocorrect fucked that up. The one by me has 70,000 miles. Yeah. I understand now. Honestly, if I could get it for 12, I'd have snaked it out from under you. Half my family's birthday's in October. Well, somebody likes it late in the year so he can try to condense and save on his obligations to his family. Let's see. Copy the link. Codes. I don't know if it's going to be able to be seen through there. There you go. Yeah, it worked for me. Lost the recipe under the couch somewhere and didn't want to look for it, so she rewrote it. No worries, I'll be back in a couple of days. Please take good care of that recipe, Mr. Dobbs. I'm trusting you. I haven't had my mother's recipe for Korean pancakes in so long that it makes me cry when I think about all the times we've not been able to meet with the thing. Your mom died this January and today is her birthday. Oh, sorry to hear that, Bob. Sorry to hear that. All of our condolences are for her, and happy birthday to her up there, man. I'm drunk. I won't lie. I got it, dude. That's a good reason. Oh. You want pistols? Get some pistols in, bro. Sorry, Bob, I'll drink one with you. Those holes in the hood properly direct the rainwater to the fuse box and the air filter. Eh. Does it show the underside of the hood? The Mustang GT's air vent holes do the exact same thing, though, so keep that in mind. Where's a picture of the engine? If it's functional in the same way that the standard ones are, then there's literally nothing that is different from a standard hood. Anyway. You can see through the hood, and the fuse box is wet in the video. Oh yeah, that's why I couldn't see the picture, because it's in the video. The fuse box or the fuse box cover. There's a big difference, my mechanic friend. If the fuse box cover is properly placed, there's no way for the water to get there. Just saying. Well, the water can't get to the intake from there. And I'm watching the video. And you got a fundamental problem with your accusation there, bud. Because go ahead and pull up your all data and look at where the fuse boxes are in a Magnum. That's the coil covers are wet. What's the Facebook thing? It's a Magnum that Cody wanted to see the video on. And the air filter is separate from everything there, bud. Oh, the fuse box has wetness on it, but that's not wet, dude. That's not going to affect anything. Come on, you're a mechanic. You know that. Unless it's cracked, that's fine. Also, I'm looking at that particular one. So the ECM is covered. I think the airbag or the ABS control unit is on that side too. It's on the back of the thing. Dude, that's not enough water to cause damage. Issues with 392 Wrangler had modified scoops allowed pouring to the PDU and the PCM. Like I said, as long as it's properly sealed, that will not cause a problem. My Mustang had exposed fuse boxes under my GT hood. And if you really care about it, put a fucking deflector in it. A piece of plastic costs what? $1? You guys are taking on the role of Chris right now, and it's really irritating. Corrosion is real, but that water is nowhere near the metal of the support. It is nowhere near the PCM. It is nowhere near the ECM. You didn't stoop that low. Every single fucking car I've showed tonight, you've said something bad about or told me there's something wrong with it. Every single car I've showed tonight. That's very Chris. Go through your comments. Every car I showed. That is super Chris. You only like the 4x4s because I was looking at a Toyota. Anything that wasn't what you personally liked, you've attacked. That is super. Yes, you did. You keep telling me what's wrong with every single car I look at. From your mechanic's perspective. I'm just saying, Zaxxon. You're kind of dipping into Chris territory. Do you feel a little bit shorter tonight? Is your shirt a little bit loose? You feel a little low to the ground there, buddy? Never showed a Toyota card. I'd have liked that. Well, I don't like Toyotas, so why the fuck am I going to look at a Toyota? I like the ones I looked at. Love my 2002 Trans Am. Wrap that some bitch around a tree. Oh, I love that. Actually, for the 4th gen cars, I love the Firebird better than the Camaro. From a mechanic perspective, every car has something wrong with it. Yeah, pretty much. Also, 4.6. Wash my engine bay all the time with the pressure washer on my 04 Volvo. Yeah. Your video on the TP9 was great. Glad to catch the show today. Keep being awesome. Thanks, you, Danner. That was from 7 years ago, believe it or not. 7 years ago, I made that video. Here, I'll buy a 200,000-mile Raptor. Does that make you feel better? Can I buy a Raptor? Can I buy a Raptor? Toyota is a Glock of cars. They work, but they're boring. Yep. They are the Benelli of 4x4s. Overpriced, and everything else on the market does 80% of the job for 40% of the cost. You nailed it. Coming in pretty late. Did I miss anything good? Not too much, man. We were just showing cars and bitching about stuff. Today's been pretty laid back, Brian. The Dab Father, what's up, man? I thought Honda was the Glock of cars. Yeah, Toyota is the unflavored hummus of cars. Honda is rice pudding.
Na 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 na.
470 horsepower stock about killed me. Jesus, man. Careful. Careful. I want you getting hurt, my friend. You must stay completo. You have too many people that worry about you, my good sir. We all love you, and we want you to continue on your life. We don't even consider Honda cars after 25 years old. Dude, back in the day, they used to rot away by then, especially in Minnesota. Holy shit. 4-year-old Hondas were rotten. How about 200 horsepower and 2 wheels? I've never gone on a super high-powered bike, and honestly, I'd be afraid to. All I'd be thinking is, holy shit, I'm about to die. Toyota sucks at doing real work, though. I'll point out a lot of the ones that you claim are really good, too. Anybody is always the older Toyotas. I rarely see a lot of people really pushing modern Toyota Tacomas and shit. Try living in the dust, nothing rust away, no matter how junky it is. Fuck Saturn. Why are we saying fuck Saturn? Oh, dude, I may have found one. And I know you guys are all going to bitch about it. I don't give a fuck. But it's a little expensive, but I can probably talk them down. 2014. It's in North Carolina, in Hickory. Car Legos, you can interchange. 180 miles per hour. 100 miles on a bike feels like you're going 60. Oh, fuck. Hold on, sorry. So this is a glass roof 14. Yeah, a lot of people are hard passing to me tonight. And they also did the full-size replacement screen. But, dude, it's got the full glass roof. Glass roof Mustangs are hard to get a hold of now. 60,000, 65,000. No, I know you meant the car. That's fine. This was my favorite design of Mustang. Seats all the way forward, but leaning all the way back. Not 100% sure. But I need to get something a little cheaper and get back and forth from work. The car has just recently been serviced. Brand new clutch. Dyno tune from Signature Speed. Car runs and drives amazing. Boss 302 manifold. He owes what he's trying to get out of it, so. Yeah. No, for a 14 GT Premium with a glass roof, he's going to have to take a loss, though. I wouldn't pay that much. But, yeah, I can't find glass roof cars for a reasonable price. Sell my convertible 6-speed. See, you lost me a convertible, bud. What year is it? That's a 14. You'll keep your turbo EOS. You may do that, good sir. Yeah. That would have been a good one, but he owes too much on it. I don't want to pay that much. It's glass roof. That is super awesome in my opinion. They did it with the Shelby GT500s with 664 horsepower, so it can handle the torque. And it's full glass, so it can handle it better than the... since it replaces the entire panel and doesn't move, it's much more stable. What about a good Focus RS? I don't like the cost of them, man. Focus RS are too much money, and I'm too big of a fat ass to really comfortably sit in one. In the Recaros for the Focuses, I'm a little bit too fat. That's it. I'm going to go buy an 06 for $5,000. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. My name's Andrew. Those real or they are soft? No, they're cars. They need to bring back T-tops. T-tops were kind of cool, I'll admit. Or do we go super stupid? Oh, fuck that. It's convertible. My wife turned it into a Hello Kitty car. Well. Whoa! I moved my leg and my fucking whole leg just cramped. They always leaked. What always leaked? Oh, the T-tops? Yeah, you have to replace the seals pretty regularly. I had a bunch of IROCs. She really turned it into a Hello Kitty car? Bring back the Fiero. Those were fun. So do sunroofs. It was the 90s. Yeah, that is true. Cars from about that same age. Hundo. Hundo presento, cuz. If any of you guys are in Indiana and my Mustang's floating around, just let me know. It's the only one I want back, really.
I'm window shopping. You boys want to come down to my basement? I got some popsicles. Hi, Chris.
Also, '09 Mustangs you can get a glass roof in. Very rare. If you ever see an '09 glass roof and it's under like 10K and runs and drives, buy that sumbitch. Car that needs to come back is the MR2 from the 90s. I thought Toyota was bringing one back. They were actually building one. Well, here's the clone, bruh. I love when they run a board 30 over stock or board 30 over 4.6 and then they put the fucking huge fucking cowl hood on it. I take it you and Peter had a great discussion the other day. No. If you're referring to why I'm looking at cars, it's because I got rid of the Durango, was it 2 weeks ago, and I've decided I need something else. Also, the Charger keeps hitting me in the tit every time I open the door, so I'm getting tired of it. Is that the Mystichrome? No, that was just a straight up black one. I had the opportunity when I bought the Durango, I could have bought a 2013 GT Premium, but I didn't because I didn't like the exhaust system that was on it, and it was almost the same price as the Durango, but I think I would still have it had I bought it. What I really want is a late 2013 build 2014 Mustang because I like the legend on the graphics better. Well, I'll take what I can get. Yeah. No. That's 100% completely separate, and I do appreciate you asking that question because it is true. Any investment capital that comes into my store is not for personal use. That money literally will go into the business account and some cash will stay in the store. I have no intention on being one of those guys that starts dipping into his investments. Brian, yeah. Well, you didn't see it probably because you got in here late. I'm actually looking at a 14. One of the ones that really interests me is a 2014 supercharged, pro-charged manual transmission out of North Carolina. Was one of the cars I've been looking at for 15. Hold on a second. I'll put the link in because I haven't typed anything in there since. There's the link to the Facebook. So just click on it, dude.
Anybody can look at it. It's just for me. I'm an old man. I don't have no proclivity.
Get the supercharged one. You won't regret it. You just want me to get that because you want to get the SRT.
That's what I said. Everybody's happy when we talk about that.
Looking at racing junk. I'll look at it after we're done with the live stream. Okay, I'll look now. Just realized the kids see a 95 Z28 the same as I saw a 69 Camaro in 1995. I need a drink. Drink a lot, brother. Yeah, 1314 was always my favorite ever. Category, drag racing, dirt road, vehicles. Uh-oh. That's not going to be a good site for me. Hey, Reichenbach. Reichenbach. How are you today, Reichenbach? As far as a website for everything. He even has a website.com site for websites that need websites, so they go to there and they get their website websited. It's really weird. Hey, everybody come and do the tap, 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 and hit the like. Glad to hear it, Reichenbach. Glad you're doing good, my friend. Whoa, there's a rare girl you don't see much anymore. You guys remember these bitches? Dude, if it's a manual transmission, it is. It's a real Manny. It's a Manny tranny. I drive one of those around for fun. Yeah, I read that article where they said they're going to keep the V8 until it's illegal. Yep, T-Bird Super Coupe, buddy. I'm not going to pay $7,000 for one. I used to buy them for $1,000, but that's pretty cool. It's in Maryland, though. So you have like a 85% chance of not making it home with it. Why not? A lot of fun stuff to do. Okay, that's a good entry. And then the other thing I've been contemplating, and this is just like a super what the fuck, why would I? Is a 11 to 12 Shelby. An 11 or 12 Shelby has less power stock than the 1314s, but it does have the right nose. The best Camaro ever was a 2.6, y'all. You just don't know. Super easy to throw a big iron in. Yep. See? Glass roof. That's amazing. Yep. Those were amazing cars back in the day. This one's been tuned to 700 horsepower, so he says. How much is that one? 35. Boom, boom, boom. It's got the 5.4, not the 5.8, so it's a little down on power normally. But yeah, original sale price was six. Where'd it go? 54,000 when it was new. It's still 35,000. No, the 1112s, because they have the different nose and tails and the slightly smaller engine, are cheaper. The 2013 14s with the full 664 horsepower engines, those ones are around 50 to 60,000. Hey, do you remember me? No, sorry, no. My friend's cousin has a Shelby, beautiful car, needs a lot of work done to it. So it's got a VPM upgraded Gen 2 supercharger, twin 65 millimeter Ford racing intake, 100. All right, it's got 1050 injectors, dual pass heat exchanger, intercooler pump, forged aluminum Ford Racing aluminum one-piece drive shaft, and 373 gears. That would be the one to get, and it's got the Kona blue. Oh yeah, dude, I would just throw a 13 or 14 bumper on it. Save the original, obviously, but I put a 13, 14 bumper on it and just have it painted because the cars are basically the identical. The 13, 14 got the 11, 12 Shelby nose. See, this nose in 11 and 12 was not available on the GTs. This is only available on the 11, 12 Shelbys. It is, yeah, it's got the glass roof, 100%. But the problem is, my bank, they'd probably, because it's a 2011 car, it would probably wind up being like $500 to $600 a month, and I don't want to pay that much. That's why I got rid of the Durango. I can come up with reasons not to buy anything. Don't you worry about that, kids. I can do that shit off the top of my bring, bang, 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 bang. I don't know what I just said. Bring, bang, 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 bang. Anybody want a Ferrari 360 Spider? 75 grand? Joe needs a Ford fucking Ranger. I like the Ford fucking Ranger. It's a car that's a Ranger. Buy a V6 model, throw a 471 Olds blower, and you have a 6.5 second car for around 30K. Whoa! What time did we start? Our normal time, 7 p.m. Fucking hell, McManus. What's up, dude? Oh, no, we're not looking at that. Or for a third the price of the Mustang, I can get an SL 600 for 11.5 with 80K. V12. And look, it's a celebratory. Pull the old Waterboy trick and fix up a lawnmower. Nah, I'm good. Not when wrenches. How you doing? Pay cash, have no payments. Having cash in your pocket feels better than flexing on a car you don't own yet. A lot of times I would do that. I got a Reese's Pieces stuck in my tooth. Also, it's a good thing I'm wearing the black shirt because my titties are sweating. I can't complain. Looked at 8:30 and it wasn't on. Oh, because there was one that I started and I had to take a text message from a potential investor, and then it wound up killing it. Oh, Stonehaven's jumping down my throat. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You guys make me want to end the live early. You make me sad. You know, you make Jesus cry every time you make fun of me. Hate to say I... We don't talk about Joe. Here we go into the brand wars. You're not going to convince me. I'm not going to convince you. Can't we just say that we like what we like and move on as adorable partners for each other? Quick, all of you circle jerk each other and let me know how that goes. You should buy a Ram SRT 10. I looked at one, but fucking YouTube has made them all too expensive for it to be useful. You know, 21, 22,000 for the cheapest ones I could find. That's a little bit too much in my opinion. Sweaty moves? Yeah. It's because I don't have my air conditioner on. That's why it's quieter in here. Shipping cows at 6:30 a.m. Using Ground Advantage or UPS? Stone is an old Circle Jerk Pro. Yep. Who has the biscuit? The biscuit? What'd I miss? Yeah, we're trying to talk me out of buying anything cool. Everybody wants me to buy a fucking Camry. I'd rather eat a bag of dicks. SFR, you have a good one, man. DHL, they're pretty good. I do the thing to do, but. Man, C8 Corvettes have dropped in price. Holy shit. I don't know why I'm being showed McLarens and shit, but I am all of a sudden. Why are they trying to get me to buy Toyotas and shit? Because I keep looking at Dodges. All right, would you guys agree this would be a fun car? An 11 C63. Would you at least agree that the engine in the C63 is an awesome sounding fucking engine? Please? Also, look. They've got a fucking old Model T back there. Thoughts on 99 Camaro SS, the car that only existed because the Mustang was discontinued? You good, a-hole? Because the Mustang is not discontinued. Trying to talk you out of anything cool. Yep. And it's only 23, so it's the same price as some of the more expensive cars, but it is the 6.2 liter, which is extreme. Whoever has the smallest penis wins. That will be wild fun, but still take the Mustang. I do too. They do sound great when they're pulling away. Yep. The Mustang was not discontinued in 1999 because you can buy a 1999 and a 2000 Mustang. They announced plans to try to, but they never actually discontinued the car. You can buy a 99 Mustang, you can buy a 2000 Mustang. The Camaro was discontinued in 2002. Yeah. In fact, out of all the manufacturers, the Mustang is the only one that's never been discontinued. The Corvette was discontinued for 1 year. You can buy those cars, but I don't know why you'd ever want to. Hey, Zaxxon tried telling me that thought a 2014 Mustang had a fucking 4.6 in it, so a lot of people lose their credit with me. The SS was pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't even tried finding one of those. I should. And, of course, what comes up is Impalas and Camaros. The SS was pretty cool. It does not. The 5.0 remains king monster. Can't blame you. The turds are so slow. Would have thought it was a Coyote. See, now I know you're really fucking with me, Zaxxon, because my Motor Trend took a 2014 GT track pack with the 373 Torsen limited slip and the close ratio transmission. That fucking car did 12.3 in the quarter. Did 0 to 60 in 4.1 for a $30,000 car. With the top down in 99 Z28 vert. That's flying, bro. Mustang that was not a truck at one point in time. Bro, you have 45 AC? Yeah, I've got 45 AC. You know what's great? The old Crown Vics with the 2 valves in them. Ugh. Oh, but they're talking about making a Mustang Raptor. Dude, the minute they put fucking Mustang on the side of anything other than a Mustang, like the Mach-E, go fuck that shiz. Go to your home, sit and think about what you've done. Something tells me that a SS is going to be out of my price range, probably. Because if I buy a Chevy SS, I want one of the 2017 final years, the 3000 cars. I want the manual transmission. Although they did put the Holden grill in it. That's cool. No, the older 5.0 is trash, but take a lot of boost. The new ones haven't been proven. The new ones can take boost, Bob. SFR has said with the proper fuel things, they can take almost 900. I've seen them taking 650, 700. Like, we used to do the Roush Stage 3s and get 710 horsepower out of them with stock blocks, stock tops, stock bottoms. No, you're thinking of the wrong car, M-Deck. You're thinking of the Impala SSs. The Chevy SS, it's just called the Chevrolet SS sedan, are all rear-wheel drive. They have 6.2s and some of them, like the final year cars, have manual transmissions. Yeah, so this is a 2017 final year car, 6.2 liter V8. And at 37 grand, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but it is an automatic car. But that is V8 rear-wheel drive, my man. If you're talking, but that's true, Bob. It's usually professionals only that have been taking them like to the track and trying to dump the times and shit. 2014, 42 grand. 2016, 26.5. That's not terrible. But it's still, you're closing in on prices of scat packs and shit, which are faster. I mean, was misspoken. No problem, dude. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Wait, what for what? No, we don't what here. What's best gun machine for beginners? Well, you're obviously not from around here, my friend, so it's not a question I feel like entertaining. What older 5.0 is trash? The basic 5.0 from way back when? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not the one that said it. Kind of like the old SHO, but with more of an identity crisis. I like the SS, but didn't take off because people were confused as to what the hell it was. Most people thought it was an Impala. Also, they literally just called the car the SS, you know? And they only came out with the Camaro, with the Chevy SS, because Pontiac went dead and they had to kill the G8 and the GTOs. I was saying it was easier to make more horsepower from the older ones. I'm staying out of that debate. Oh yeah, well, that's pretty much all motors of the time, yep. Favorite pistol is a 1911 platform, just the entire platform, dude. Ooh. See, I'd find a way to pump up the money for this one. Camaro 350s, the LT1s and the tune ports and shit, they only revved out to about 6 grand. CTSV manual with an upgraded supercharger. That would be a fun car to own. They want 40 grand for it, though. I wouldn't pay that. I'd rather get the Scat Pack manual for 22. I'm showing you guys all kinds of cars. You guys should be buying them, so I don't have to. Every time I show a car, one of you guys has to buy it, okay? Here's the Peugeot. Here's a Renault. Yeah. Put my Grand National 87 up against you. Do I get to jump into my Wayback Machine and go get my Grand National GNX? Also, mid-'80s, they were still using Chrysler products, too. All right. Well, I'll line up with my Grand National GNX I had back in Minnesota. It was tubbed and built. I know what the Cyclone is. Those were cool. So McManus, this is the other one I'm literally actually considering it because it's under 20K. It's a Scat Pack manual, and it's local. So it's the 485 horsepower manual. I'd have to take some of the green shit off. But yeah, 485 horsepower. It's got bracing and shit. It's got an exhaust system on it. But yeah. And it's a 15, so it's a new body style, new front and rears. Typhoons were awesome, yeah. Same engine. We knew you were off, McManus. No, the Challenger's always been a good-looking car. You can't deny that it's cool. I think the look closer at the originals than yeah, no, dude, when they launched the concept car for that, the Mustang in 05, the Challenger was shown in 07, and then the Camaro was shown in 05 or 06 or some shit. And the Challenger is the most faithful. The 05 Mustang was damn close, but this was so awesome. And I kind of like the green. So, but a manual 500 horsepower boat, I could live with that. Dodge shit the bed when they reintroduced Charger. It's a fucking 4-door turd mobile. Yeah. Well, now it's a 2-door, but it's all electric for the first year. And then the second year, it's going to be a twin turboed fucking inline 6. You message the guy with the Magnum with an offer. Well, if you get it, let me know, dude. I don't even know where you live, dude. I'll pick you up and from the airport and drive you to the car. Holy shit, it's Jimmini. Holy shit, it's Egg. Holy shit, it's Kwanzaa. Oh yeah, like Dodge is gonna go twin turbo, right? Have you not seen the Ram RHO? Their replacement for the TRX, dude. They're selling the crate engine already. The base crate engine is 550 horsepower. That's what I'm saying, dude. I'll pick you up at the airport. I'll drive you to the car. Actually, it's not that far from the airport. And then we'll go get some sushi. You'll eat the sushi. I'll eat cooked fish. And then it'll be good. Oh, I'll just drive up and get you then. I'll drive the car up to you. Just pay him and tell him to give me the key. Get it right. It's complicated for them. Stick with superchargers. Oh, I was reading it as Dodge is going to get a twin turbo. Yeah, right. Dude, they've had turbo technology for a long time. Remember the GLHS? The SRT4? If I cared what people think, I would buy a Murcielago. It's because it's sad. She did training on the EV charger. Yeah. Like Erie, because you get that little niblet of Great Lakes access. Remember the Daytona? Dude, I love those cars. The SRT4s are a shit ton of fun. Dude, as I've been looking at some of these cars, I typed in SRT earlier, and I was just looking at what came up. A lot of SRT4s in like the 4 to 6K range. But ever since I typed in SS, I hadn't looked at anything SS. Fucking a bunch of Trailblazer SSs keep coming up. Those were fun cars. If it was by chance go through on CE, I'd pick it up. I'll have to swing by and see you. Yeah, exactly. You let me know. Any of them not totally trash? Yeah, a few of them actually were pretty decent, man. A couple of them had stock everything, and then I saw a few builds that were using SRT4 engines, like a 98 Neon competition coupe with that in there, which was kind of cool. See what this guy really wants for this one. Oh. Lying sacks of shit. I'm going to show the whole car and only show the wheels. I would probably rent a car and make the wife would drive over and pick that one up. Yeah, let me know if you do. It'd be cool to meet you. It'd be cool to meet you, sir. Be very fucking interesting, I'd say. Have a good time. Enjoy ourselves. Have a potato. Oh, something. You know, it was really fun. Was a buddy had a twin charge Cobalt SS. Yeah, Cobalts are not slow when they're built. It's not a terrible engine. Ligenfelter had a big part with developing their turbo version of the engine. I know McManus Law, they put fucking speakers in the bumper to make the fake-ass motor sounds, and they have a choice of sound profiles. Yep. Well, the Mustang had their sound composer built into the intake. Somebody's trying to sell a Continental Flying Spur for $28. But it's got a new car tag on it, so I wonder what's wrong with it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is a scammer out the fucking wazoo. I love people like that. Craigslist is full of them. I didn't realize Facebook was that bad. I'll come leave big smoky burnouts in your driveway. No, you can do it on the road in front of me, though. Sorry. I'll get in trouble if somebody does that shiz. Boss will come out. He's like, what the heck going on? He talks like that sometimes. Smash the Tesla Model S Plaid and it's fast as fuck. Stupid fast, but you don't drive those cars. You basically ride along. Yeah, no. There's a point at which it doesn't make any fucking sense. I also wouldn't mind an STS-V. Remember when they supercharged the North Star engines? For some reason, it fixed the head gasket problems. I think they went with head studs. Head studs. Bet the head studs. Oh, I got a mini competitor for you, McManus. Here you go. A Daihatsu. That is for you. You can have a Daihatsu Move SRXX. $5,600. Only 33,000 miles. Why'd it go away? There it is. Why'd it go away? There it is. Reminds me of the Turbo Chrysler minivans. Ah, shit. But it's way smaller, dude. That's fine, too. Yay. But I just saw an 01 Audi TT, first gen. Those are starting to get fucking expensive. What are your thoughts on Chevrolet working on a V6 crate engine? They've offered V6 crate engines every basic generation of engine, so I don't see why it would be a bad idea. Kawai's our girl's bike stone. Not the H2R. I don't understand bikes, so I'm just listening to things. Bibbity 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 blibbity 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 blibbity. Even the fast ninja. The fasting ninja? All right, guys, we're down to the last 5 minutes. I know you're late getting in, McManus, but I said I was only going to midnight tonight because I am fucking in pain. It's valid. Do you like the Ducati monsters? Uh-oh. Now I'm no longer needed for the conversation. Just shout out if you want me to entertain you. One more like. Hey, can we get another couple likes? If you're new here, just hit the like button. If we get to 100, I don't know if that actually does anything for the funny, taking yours away. But if we can get to 100, then it's possible to show Google that this channel deserves to be on their platform because they hate fucking 2A. So if you like 2A stuff, you like just sitting around talking schmack. If you like to talk that schmack, you'll have to hit the like. North Star motors are pretty capable motors. They're right up there with the Line Atlas motor, same style head and valves. Yeah, but the problem is out of the box, they used steel bolts with aluminum heads and aluminum blocks. So when they would pull out the steel head, the bolts, they were stripping out the threads. So they had to be helicoiled or you had to replace the block. When they supercharged it in the STS-V, they seemed to fix the problem. Looking for potatoes, you're my life. Wake up at the The only Kawasaki, I figured it can't hurt to aim to get. We did, though. We got it, bro. No butthole surfing for you, my friend. Just in time for the commercial, too. Trying to see if anybody's selling a 2014, 2015 Z28, and I'm not seeing one. Nobody's selling one. I want to see what they're going for. Why doesn't anybody sell them? My tongue tastes like beef. Raw beef. I was thinking about getting a 2003 Lincoln LS V8 for like 4K. Should I straight pipe it? Yeah, dude. They actually sound okay. The 3.9 is a little bit small, but they sound pretty good. Yeah, he does. I've seen the Hayabusa. Anyone that would buy that US is just. Later, McManus, Stonehaven, everybody have a good night, guys. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. We did talk a lot about cars today, but that's my shit. I like cars, I like guns, I like everything. And who knows, if they wind up trying to get rid of me, then we can come back with cars. Bag 'em. So, anything else anybody wants to say? Everybody's just saying nice. No, I already showed the rebuild. I got to go over to the house still. I have not been there. Why you gotta be picky, man? I swear. I'll go tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Saturday. Saturday I'll go over there because I'll be closed. To let you monk out. Blacksmith safe. Oh, absolutely. Don't forget, I'm going to give this away on Friday to one of you. It's going to be for whoever's here. So I'm going to put it in the comments and shit for the next 2 days. Anybody that shows up for the Friday live stream, we'll pick at 9:30. And I think that'll be late enough into the stream that we can be like, how we doing? So 2-gun safe. It's normally like $159, but they have sales going on. You can wind up saving over $40 on that thing. So if you're interested, come back. We'll come back. We'll have that. We'll do that. We'll have fun. And we'll just see what happens. Okay. I love you. All you people, I love you. I'm going to go away now. Okay. See you. See you later.